That was like, I swear, I was mashing triangle when he went in for the grab. That's annoying. Yeah, I think, well, the run I'm up against has 6 random encounters in it. So, I think I'm still not going for encounterless today. I think I don't think I'll reset to any encounter. But, please God, fewer than 6 encounters would be nice. We'll see how it goes, though. There's a bunch of weird stuff. Like, I'm a bit curious. I'm going to pay closer attention in the Chapter 3 set piece. I'm going to see about pocketing that pipe again. I don't think the pipe really did much for me. In that run, but like I feel like the pipe's got to be good. There's no way the pipe's not good. To add climax battles to the leaderboard, did you do a run of it, Hoxie? You did, I see. In that case, I'll add it. It used to be on there, but I got rid of it because it was just sitting empty for a while. But if 2 people have done a run of it, that's, you know, enough for me. Oh, only the ultimate ones. Yeah, do all climax battles, and I'll add it. Those are my terms. Ultimate battles minus the baseball toss? No. I'm putting my foot down on that one. It seems like match 3 is gonna be the reset point for sure. That one just seems kind of like RNG, and same with the baseball. Literally remove Baseball Man. Baseball Man's fine. I like Baseball Man. Don't remove him from the run. He's just here to play baseball and be annoying. Yep. Yep, this sucks. Plays the street crossing jingle in every store. I'm not sure I know what the street crossing jingle even is, so I'm gonna say no. I've not had that happen. I don't have great success with getting these games to bug out weirdly. I know, watching Froob stream, I know a little while back when he was doing a 6 run, he got, like, the music stuck at one point, and he was just, like, wandering around the city, and it was, like, dead silent, and that was really funny. Nothing like that ever happens to me, though, and he's gotten sound effects stuck in K2 before as well. The games always behave when I'm watching. Oh, that was... I guess that was Judgment I was thinking of, not 6. It was something that happened recently, where it was, like, either dead silent, or there was, like, spooky, ominous music playing as you just, like, walked through the city. Got stuck somehow. Probably Judgment. Games are afraid of me. They know if they expose a glitch to me, then I'll figure out how it works. I'll just start cheesing the whole game with it. In 0-1 borderless mode, if you throw money and then hit the Windows button, you'll just keep hearing the money sound effect. I mean, that's not too uncommon, just because, like, I assume hitting the Windows key takes focus away from the window and makes the game, like, do shit. I feel like stuff like that isn't too uncommon. Apparently they're announcing a bunch of Dragon Quest stuff in, like, weeks from now. I'm looking forward to it, even though it's gonna be phone games and stuff I don't care about. I'm still looking forward to it. As the only JRPG series that I'll tolerate, I am interested. 11's kind of recent though, so I don't expect them to just go out and immediately make 12. Okay, please actually do the attacks that I'm inputting this time. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Thank you. Love the generic boss theme. The soundtrack for this game, it always just kind of blends into the background for me. Honestly, like the soundtrack for this game is like probably one of my least favorites in the series. There's nothing standout on this one for me. I think this is the game that originated Bakami Tai though, so there's something to say about the soundtrack, sort of. I think that started here. But as far as like the actual game soundtrack goes, nah, I think I prefer the other ones. Three has Fly, which we don't really hear in the run because we kill Mine too fast for it to like really kick in. But you know, it's got that. That's a good one. And then 4 has like CLW playing trumpet when you're walking around town. And it has For Faith, the 4 versions of it, because of course. Okay, fight worked this time. Happy Oak Sweaty. Yo, hey, X-Play. Might have already been here. Yup, I said hello to X-Play at the start of the stream and I did it again. Oh no. Bad encounter. Yo, is today your birthday? Happy birthday, X-Play. You know what would be a better gift? A PV in Yakuza 5. You should get on that. I'm gonna be here for like another 5 hours and 46 minutes, but after that, you should go live and cut the 6 in this game. Get our boy nice in a corner here. It's real weird that KIRYU punches twice there, given that I only press square once, and sometimes he only punches once, so I'm not sure what the difference is. How do you get him to only punch once? Like, I physically cannot press square fewer times. Okay, 55. I think we're gonna be even-ish, save a second, something like that. That was a fine chapter 1, aside from the dumb encounter. You gotta do a half square press, I guess. Maybe that's honestly it. Maybe it's legit, like, the official half A press, where you press down square, and then I just don't let go of it. And it's the letting go that makes him punch again. Ah, we're losing time. Never mind. I thought this was a bit better than it was. Dumb encounter. Dumb encounter. My gold there is really old. I haven't golded that split in a long time. Anyway, random encounter on this split, so good amount of time saved, hopefully. This is an RNG split, though. Got a lot of RNG here. It's gotta, like, behave. Really, the whole game is an RNG split, but this one is just an RNG split. There's, like, no skill to this. That car is gonna protect me. Oh, no, it's not. See a car. It's fine. He was slow. It's fine. This is fine. Guy's faster than me, so he better stop eventually. Thank you. Bastard on the left, but he's not gonna see me. Alright, lots of normal things going on that walk. That was kind of a lot of encounters, but none of them were a problem, so that's good. Yeah, I don't know, if you're new to the run, Mr. Ineptitude, the encounter rate in this game is... It's tough to compare to something like Judgment, for example, which is also really bad, but this is the worst. I think this is worse than Judgment, the way encounters work in this game. It is truly horrible. It's one of our big considerations in the run, just like, how can I do this while also not getting owned by 1,000 random encounters? There's a lot you gotta know. There's a lot of game knowledge that goes into it. Like from now on, now that I've done that, there's a couple of different places on the map where a devil killer could spawn in. And they just sort of stand there, and they don't have the red squares over their heads, but they stand out pretty obviously because they're dressed like devil killers. And there's like squatters, Victory Road guys, just in general, like that they run at different speeds and the way their like AI behaves as far as like turning around and stuff. Avoiding encounters in this game is really stupid. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. If you fight an encounter, it doesn't make the other ones that are around you go away. So if you get it in a bad spot, or if it spawns like two right next to each other, you can get screwed over into a situation where as soon as you're done with one fight, the next one just immediately starts. Because the second guy is just standing right on top of you coming out of the first fight. There's also, as we learned yesterday, or rather 2 days ago in my PB, there are also plenty of spots where it can just spawn an encounter in the middle of a cutscene, and then as soon as the cutscene is over, boom, encounter. Besides, you have a counter in 4. I'm not sure if he does. If he does, we don't get it in the run. Come on, pedestrian luck. Thank you. Alright, perfect driving. Yeah, most of them have red boxes over their heads, but sometimes they won't. And you get a situation like the 100% stealth camo guy, who was wearing all black, standing against a dark wall, so that we couldn't hear him, and he didn't have the red box. So he was just like an absolute ninja, and then coming out of a cutscene, he turned around and immediately fought me. And we kind of just thought that at first we thought he spawned in out of nowhere, because nobody saw him coming. But on review of the clip, you could see him in the corner of the screen for like less than half a second, if you were looking close. Game is just incredibly dumb. Like, there's a reason why, of all the runs I've done of this, I've only been able to get encounterless twice. And on both of those encounterless runs, I quit. I did the encounterless run, and then I stopped playing the game. I was like, boom, there it is. I'm done. I'm free. Anyway, if you do all the drifts on the race, whoa, that was weird. And don't like bonk into people, then you save about a second here. I do the boost as I'm crossing over that like Japanese character on the ground because I want to skip a text box explaining how the heat section works. It should be like a mid 105. Oh damn, that might have been 104 actually. You know, that might have been like a 104.99. It's, you don't get to find out. But that was like very, I don't think I saw the 5. I think that was a super high 104, which I've never done before. So I guess that was good actually, even though I think I got a bit of a back boost from getting rammed from behind by the other racer, which is kind of rare. I think that helped. I think that crash actually helped me out a bit. You hold circle. You hold circle and a direction, and you drift. I saw like, yeah, like a high 104.9 something. 104.95, fuck yeah. Is the game, I'm sure the game mentions it. Like they show the controls. Actually, hang on, this is a bathroom break. I'm gonna be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Yamo? What's up, Shanik? Run's fine so far. We just got really good luck on, we just got really good luck on the driving stuff, and I got the first 104, well, my first 104 on the racing section. If you do no drifting, you get a 106. So, if you're a pro gamer, you can save 1.5 seconds on that. Very exciting. Taunt, I believe, does nothing, but you taunt. KIRYU, like, says something, and I don't even know what he says, because they don't subtitle it, so he just says something. Thanks for the good luck. If I get a good boss here, and then I don't see any encounters on the walk back to my apartment at the end of the chapter, this definitely has gold potential. But you know, I gotta make that happen. I don't, I know my gold does not have perfect RNG on everything. My gold is not perfect. Every time I'm set up for the split to go perfectly, something goes horribly wrong at the last second, and it screws me over. So I know my gold doesn't have perfect luck on everything. Yeah, 1.5 seconds is a lot of time in this 6-hour-long speedrun. I threw you, you should be at the QTE, why are you not? I threw you, but all my punches were missing because we were dragging him against the wall, so that was bad. At least I assume that's what was going on there. I think I saw my punches missing. Oh boy. Screw you. Well, fight went bad. Fight isn't supposed to go bad. It's supposed to be an easy one. Nope, come on, don't eat my fucking inputs. Something always happens. It can never just be a good split. Something always happens. This is the phone call introducing garbage. Now that we've seen the garbage phone call, there will be garbage in the streets. Yo, speaking of garbage, no. What's up, Hydro Media? Thanks for the 23 months, dude. That's almost 2 whole corns, and that's a lot of corn. Your day's been going well. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, no encounter on the walk home. It's literally just the boss that was bad. The rest of the split was perfect. It was just the boss. This might still gold anyway. I don't know exactly how much time I lost on that fight, but we should save a lot of time on this split. This should save us a lot, I hope. Nah, no gold. Man. That's like the easy part of the split, the boss fight, and of course I screwed it up. So annoying. Almost died to the first boss, then you realize you can just grab over and over. Yeah, the way grabbing works in this game, like, after you've grabbed and thrown a dude, it takes a while to, like, reset it. Like, they have to do a full attack, and then it resets their grab, and then you can grab them and throw them again. And that's a pretty solid casual strat on higher difficulties. You just do a bunch of grabs. It feels like they block or punish everything else. So, like, right there, going back to what I was saying before, starting in chapter 3, when you come out of your apartment, you've got to sort of swing a bit wide because there can be a devil killer standing right there. And you just immediately get owned by him if you're hugging the wall before you can even see that he's gonna be there. Yeah, ahead is good. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, just disappointed. The split can always be better as well. We're just gonna go. Yeah. Thanks, fat guy. Devil killer outside the office. Fat guys are so slow that, like that was a confined space, and he was facing me, and I was just like, nah, this should be fine. And sure enough, it was fine. Yeah, there's At first, my first instinct was go to the other side of the fence. Encounters cannot get you if you're on the sidewalk on that street. That's like an easy way to walk down the street without getting encounters. Of course, the sidewalk is on the other side of the street though, so it's a bit slower than if you just like walk in the middle of the street and pray for good RNG. But yeah, my first thought was, okay, go to the sidewalk, but then there's no like gap there in the fence to get onto the sidewalk, so I was just like, welp, I guess this is happening then.
Yeah.
Worked out though. Also, yeah, same as in Yakuza 3 and 4. By pointing the camera down at the floor, we can stop most of the pedestrians from spawning in. It doesn't work nearly as well in this game as it does in 3 and 4. Depending on where you are, it actually doesn't even work at all in some places. I'm not sure why that is. But it's working pretty well right here, as you can see, so this makes it easier to see when encounters are coming and stuff like that. You keep the pedestrians out of my way as well, which is actually really important because pedestrians in this game are like made out of brick wall. Or I guess they're just made out of bricks. They are the brick wall. Pedestrians in this game are just like pretty terrible. I feel like in Haruka's part of the run, I keep saving time because I just get better at not bumping into pedestrians, and it's saving me more time than I think it is. Anyway, that was fine. I don't think there was a single spawn on the whole way back to my apartment, which is nice. How'd the run the other day go? I PB'd Oracle by about a minute and some change, I think. I think I PB'd by like a minute 10. Run had 6 random encounters. If you didn't see how Baseball Man himself went, it was such a disaster. It was an unmitigated disaster. And the finale was incredibly sloppy, but I didn't choke it, so it worked out, I guess. But yeah, if we can just get back to Baseball Man with a run that's like in the green, there are many minutes of time save in Baseball Man's part. If I'm in the green going into part 4, so that's like 5:55 confirmed as far as I'm concerned. It would be hard for me to screw that up. Yeah, PB's a PB, I guess. You know, it's good that excuse me, it's good that it did PB, because now I can run against the comedy splits. Like, if I get to Chapter 4, Part 2, I think there's about 2 minutes of time save on that. I think it's like 2 to 2.5 minutes. And then Baseball Man Chapter 4 as well has like a minute. And then pretty much every finale split has got some. My other major time saves are Saejima Chapter 2. My Saejima Chapter 2 is really bad. And I think I got an encounter on Akiyama in Chapter 3. Yes, I did. So those 2 splits as well are very improvable. Everything else is like improvable, but not like giant chunk. Just, you know, I would save time here if the fights were ever good, but they're never good, so I'm not counting on it. That's what like every split in the game is like. Like this split here, I could probably gold this by like another 20-30 seconds, but it's just all the fights have got to be perfect, and that never happens. I'm not sure what the deal with this guy is. This isn't like a revelation or anything. It's just... This is just kind of a thing. That guy on the right could be a pedestrian encounter, so I just swung a little wide. The super fun thing about encounters in this game is that pretty much any pedestrian who just looks like a normal dude walking down the street could want to fight you. And if you get too close to them, they just start the fight with no warning. So another reason to steer clear of any pedestrian, although like obviously like only certain pedestrian models would even have the ability to fight you. Like a random woman walking down the street isn't gonna fight, but like a dude wearing a Death Skull sweatshirt, that guy could fight, stuff like that. Anyone who's walking like with their friend, I don't think will fight you. I think it's gotta be a lone dude. Also, pedestrian encounters don't get despawned by pointing the camera down. So if you're pointing the camera down and the street's completely clear except for one lone dude who like looks like he wants to fight and he's just sort of walking down the street, like yeah, that stay away from that guy. Easy way to tell something's up there. I wish this game would bring back the fart sweatshirt. Fart sweatshirt guy was too pure for this world. I guess fart sweatshirts are just out of fashion in Japan by 2012. Or like the Jinko jeans of Japan were just very brief time. These were cool and never again. Everyone realized they were walking around wearing something that said fart in big green letters and they were like, never mind. Alright, time to screw this up. This fight's always bad. I'm always bad at this one. Yeah, by the time of Yakuza 12, it'll become like retro to wear the fart sweatshirt and they'll be in again. A resurgence of fart apparel. Awesome, got him. Alright, fight actually worked for once. Only, it was still kind of bad because the dude who I was punching when I was in red heat, I was punching him in the back, so he was like kind of scooting away from me. So I think a bunch of my punches missed on him. And yeah, I've pretty much given up on the whole like dash to cancel your combo, then restarting the combo punches guys in the ground thing. Like I just like cancel out of red heat and just stomp. I can't do it. Canceling out of red heat and stomping basically also works. Let's just go with that. But yeah, if you go fast there, you can get all three of the scared dudes. The third dude is like, you can see he was already basically stood back up by the time I got him, so I just barely got him. Alright, most important skip in the game coming up in a second here. Knuckle crack skip. I don't know why, but at the start of this set piece, there is a chance that KIRYU will crack his knuckles for like 4 seconds, and I don't want him to do it. Okay, good, skipped. I'm not really sure if it's like superstition or what, but I do a certain thing there, and it seems to make him not do the animation. I don't know. Other most important skip in the game, door open skip. I had it in the first punch, but I wasn't confident. That guy just immediately leaves the room. Alright, I can't even get back there right now. I'm just gonna have to hope that the minions kill him, I guess. Which they're not going to. That's incredibly unfortunate. I do not know how much time that's gonna... Oh, they killed him. Awesome. They actually killed him. I didn't think they would. Oh, don't worry. No one understands. The story of this game is... This is one of the things that I love the game for. The story in this game is complete nonsense. This is like... This game is just excessive in every sense of the word. And that includes the story. The story is also just too stuffed full of shit for its own good. Gonna buy up to bounding throw here, because bounding throw is like the most important move in the game. Sort of. It's not more important than double finishing blow, but bounding throw is good shit. So there we go. Now let me please not choke Yahata. That would be cool. But yeah, no, nobody... Like, even, like, among us speedrunners, I'm pretty sure none of us know the story. I think if you ask any casual player what the story is, they won't get it. The story is just... They have stuffed so much crap in, and it goes off in, like, 30 different tangents, and then all just sort of wraps up in the end into, okay, you fight Fish Boy, sure. At this point, every other character is dead, so I guess the final boss is Fish Boy. Either dead or ruled out in some way. Anyway, here's why bounding throw is so important. There are lots of different ways to do this combo, but this is how I do it. And yeah, this works on pretty much everyone. There are certain enemies in the game that stand up slower, and those guys are a lot harder to do the combo to, but that'll work on like every boss. It's just a good strat. See, there's the pipe. Somehow that pipe ended up on the first floor. I think it clipped through the floor is what happened. Somehow this guy's pipe ended up on the first floor of the building. Like, it happened again. You could just see when he dies, his pipe just goes through the wall. I'm curious if that pipe's gonna show up somewhere where I can pick it up. Like, if that pipe is down there again, I'm gonna use it. I can't be stopped. Nah, it's not here. Oh well. No pipe. Okay, time to review how I killed him yesterday and see if I can get like I can like manipulate him into always dropping the pipe into the little hallway there. That'd be funny. That would be like the best strat in any Yakuza game. Technically, I could just, if I really, really cared about having a weapon, which I don't think I do, this guy's baton, that guy's police baton right there, should do the correct heat action, but I don't really want it. It's kind of nice for cleaning up any mistakes that I make, but I will just not make any mistakes, and then I won't need it. Easy. Oh no. Honda is one of those dudes. Oh, can you not pocket it? Okay, never mind then. Honda's one of those dudes who gets up slowly, so can't really do the combo to him very easily. Also, I just did the wrong throw, so he's short damage a bit. There we go. Had to finesse it. I pretty much always choke Honda. That's not a new thing for me. Look at this massive gold though. Everything went pretty well there, so plus good encounter RNG. Did I have to walk for any encounters in that whole split? I don't think I did. So, yeah. That's what I mean when I say that any split can be improved. Any split can be improved at any time if just fewer encounters spawn in. But also, I kind of gamed. I like how my fights went for the most part there. Bit of a bad Honda at the very end. Aside from that, it was a really good split. Also, no pipe, which is sad, but we'll live. We'll live without it. That guy, we're just gonna ignore him. If I got stopped by that car and forced to fight the encounter, that would be the saddest thing. That like almost happened. Doctor's weapon from the early set piece could it be useful in fights? Not in these fights because they all have really low HP anyway. It would be useful if we pocketed a weapon anywhere. It would be useful against bosses, and it would only be useful against bosses because of its heat action. Because weapons in this game are like mostly trash, with few notable exceptions, i.e. the syringe. Most weapons in this game kind of suck. But yeah, we'd want to pocket a weapon during that set piece so that we could use it on boss fights for the rest of the run. Bit of a sloppy mess this walk. Had to dodge left and right for a lot of dudes, but I never had to walk, so that's good. But yeah, like these guys here, a weapon wouldn't really do anything to them. As you can see, even without a weapon, it takes like 2 seconds to deal with one guy. It's not really a problem part of the run. And yeah, I've officially given up on red heat here. I don't believe in it. This is another spot where ideally I walk in the street so that I can take a more efficient route here, but any encounters will force me up onto the sidewalk probably. No encounters at all? Okay. Oh no, there's a guy. Damn. Right at the end. That was almost crazy. Also, that guy's faster than me, so I probably could have been a little safer there. Bring him away from the wall. The combo, like this guy is one of the guys who gets up slowly as well. You'll see that I'll probably drop the combo on him because I'm bad. Oh, nope, we got him. We got him, nice. Timing on that is completely different than it is on bosses. And yeah, no, I don't have to worry about that guy. Do this. Oh, the bottle broke. That was gonna be so good. That was gonna be so good. Ah, stupid bottle. That happened to me the other day as well. That's like supposed to be kind of rare. I wonder if it's something that I'm doing wrong that's causing that to happen. Anyway, hug this corner really closely, otherwise you get a sub-story. That was kind of slow. It's a horror game if you're me. It's a horror game when you're trying to do it encounterless, because God, everything about this game is terrifying. Victory Road guy on the right, which means that he's really fast and probably about to fight me. Ah, we got him. We got him. No way. Ah! How did he chase me so far? This guy's range is insane. We're gonna get a cutscene after this fight as well. This run is dead. This run's not actually dead. We're gonna lose a lot of time on the split. That sucks. I knew that guy was really fast, but I didn't realize he would chase me that far. That really sucks. That really sucks. That's like 30 seconds lost. That's why Victory Road guys are the worst. They're really aggressive, and they run really fast, and they have a ton of HP, and if you're KIRYU, then fighting one Victory Road guy makes a cutscene happen. Maybe I can just pivot to Hundo. If this was, I'd actually be popping off if this was 100%, because I need those Victory Road guys to spawn in, but this is not 100%, and I'm not pivoting. Strictly optional gamers. This guy also gets up extra slow, so I usually screw this fight up. Bring him away from the wall. Just barely squeeze that heat action in. Yeah. Probably just do the red heat on him, honestly. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done there. Because look at how slow this fight is now. Terrible. I think I'll probably end up losing most of my lead on this split, and that is not the door that we drop kick. Whoops. This one is. It's so frustrating that you can see the guy with his arms up next to you, and it's just like, I know that guy is gonna grab me as soon as I'm done with this combo, so I'm gonna punch him, and then it's just not. He gets precedence, so he just like gets his grab off, and you can see it coming a mile away, and there's nothing you can do. He just first frame grabs. I'm gonna lose my whole lead on this split. That's so annoying. That Victory Road guy. Anyway, we're about to do a glitch. Get excited. Touch this door. It makes text appear. Now if we get up these stairs, then we get to keep our infinite durability fire extinguisher, and we skipped a cutscene. This is one of those fights that I just don't have a good practice save for, so I've not practiced it. And as such, I have no idea how you're supposed to do Ogasawara fast, but sometimes it just kind of works. That was slow. It seems like it probably has to do with where you're standing relative to him, and then also whether or not he's facing up or down, so you get a different like stand-up animation. But I just like don't know how to manipulate that stuff into happening, or like because of the minions, it's tough to get the right positioning there. Yeah, like that's like my rule of thumb. I didn't really follow it at all there, but behind the head seems like the best play. But I'll just like get into a corner and dumb stuff like that. It's just, I don't know. Fight is bad. Where is he? There he is. Don't ask why. And there's another one. Yeah, see now it's happening. Game's pulling out all its bullshit. That's a fat guy though, so I might be able to start running again kinda soon. Nah. Not gonna risk it. Terrible. Probably just lost like 15 seconds to those spawns. Didn't even fight me. This run sucks now. I'm gonna keep going, but this run sucks now. Cool encounter. Fuck am I gonna do about that? We're just gonna walk past him. Yeah, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Whole split was bad. What time is it? 2:24, and I'm an hour in. So this is gonna be over around 7:24. Maybe a good big fight can, like, stop the time loss a little bit. Good big fight is... this fight's dumb, though. One does not simply get a good big fight. Anyway, we start with the golf club that I pocketed. I then immediately get owned by a guy with a flying kick from off screen. Now I'm gonna spend 30 years trying to pick this up. Finally got it. Now I just pray that nobody ever knocks me over. That includes you, Shotgun Man, you hear me? No memes today. Ooh, golf club is right there. I might go for that kind of early. It's tempting. It's tempting to pick up that golf club while I can still see it on the ground and it's still in bounds. But, oh yeah, basically, oh, come on! Literally coming out of, what the fuck? Let me stand up. Come on, give me that. No. Good thing that caused the cutscene to happen, because I was about to get shot and knocked over by the shotgun guy. He was, like, doing his thing. Okay. Extreme heat for Kitajima. Kitajima is technically the only guy who actually has to die in this whole fight. It's Kitajima and then a certain number of minions. Okay, that caused it. 104.15. That's not bad. That's not so bad, I guess. Actually, my split here is 105.27, so that is kind of bad. Got knocked. I got really lucky there, because anytime you get knocked down in this fight, there's a chance of them going into a very long QTE. I got knocked down several times by dudes doing flying kicks from off screen. So that was a scary fight, but I guess it kind of worked. I don't know. It was a bad fight, but it kind of worked. But you can see my time loss here. We're gonna be about even coming out of the split. We're gonna be about even. Maybe actually in the red. I think I still lost my whole lead, which sucks because look at my possible time save. Means that I lost over a minute on this split. Hey, still in the green. Sort of. That sucks though. Just lost a minute on chapter 4 because of Victory Road and mostly Victory Road Sledgehammer guy did it to me. Those are the two really bad parts, and just 1.5 billion spawns at the very end there. That was a really rough split though. A lot of shit RNG. I'm still pissed that Victory Road guy followed me so far. Like, come on. I was halfway across the city at that point. Yo. I just got gifted a tier 1 sub to X-Play. Thanks, Lauren, who I have no idea if she's here or not. This is fine, though. Honestly, I wasn't expecting a time save in Chapter 3 there. So this is actually fine. Because after the split, I have about 45 seconds of time save on Chapter 2. This is where I was expecting to actually save time, is prison. One in prison. Hopefully the bear won't screw me. Chapter 2 is kind of an RNG fest. Squatters right there. Squatters spawn in fixed locations. So once you know the spots, you can always spot the squatters. They don't really cause problems, except for when they do. Cool encounter. Guy looks like he's faster than me, maybe, but it doesn't matter because we're just going right here. Saejima discovers that he's secretly a Jedi. I don't think so. Saejima mostly just punches people. Is that a Jedi thing? Praying for enemies to be grouped up nicely here. In Saejima's Chapter 1 and 2, you fight a lot of enemies that have really low HP for some reason. I think just because they want you to feel strong when you beat them up. And because these guys have really low HP, it's actually fast to do this move to them. Whoop. Completely missed everybody there. Had a pretty good opportunity. Completely missed everybody. Same with that. Come on, hit someone, please. A lot of dudes on the ground. I don't like to see that. Kind of bad, I think. I don't really have a good ability of, like... I'm never good at judging how that fight goes. But you're hoping that you get a bunch of doubles, and I did not get a bunch of doubles. And again, when do I ever? Anyway, time for fun. We're now in prison for the next hour. Well, not hour. How long is this? It's 1:10 right now, and we break out at 1:42, so pretty much half an hour. We're going to be in prison for the next half an hour. Someone looked at the prison escape in Yakuza 4 and was like, that was a neat little 5-minute trading sequence. What if it was several hours long? And then they created this. And even in the speedrun where I know exactly what I'm doing and who to talk to, it still takes half an hour to get out of prison. You don't even get a fun prison break set piece like you do in 4. You just get the dumb big fight where, like, I do think that's kind of, I don't know, it's really stupid that Deputy Warden Kosaka for some reason cares about, like, the politics of Yakuza organizations and is like, something is wrong in the Tojo clan, Saejima, you must break out of prison. It's like, huh? Why does Kosaka care so much? But, it is at least an idea. It is an idea that exists, that they're like, they sort of like inverted it, where now like the guards want you to escape and the inmates are trying to keep you in rather than the other way around. It's like, you know, I see what they're going for, but why do the guards want me to escape from their prison? This is stupid. The sniper is cringe. The sniper's fine. The sniper's fine. Me and the sniper are good friends. He stopped shooting me a long time ago. He willingly goes back to jail to serve the rest of his sentence or something like that. I think he was cleared of the 18 counts, but he did escape from prison. He's not cleared from that. So I think he has to go in for like 3 years for escaping from prison. Something like that, I want to say is what it is. Or whatever Fail Racer says. I don't know. Like I said before, nobody knows the plot of this game. You could just make up anything. Like, honestly, someone in chat could have just said fucking anything as a reason for why Saejima went back in prison, and I'd be like, yeah, it's probably that. That sounds right. Like, Saejima went back to prison because his girlfriend is in prison and he misses her, and I'd be like, sure. Sure thing. That sounds right. This checks out. I know it's just going to be for a short time, though. He's not going back into prison for, like, a very long sequence of time. But then he still breaks out anyway, because someone killed Majima, which, I mean, you see Majima in the intro cutscene of this game. So something tells me he's not dead. The optimal conversation here is square, square, triangle, and then circle 4 times. You do not want to know how many times I have run through this conversation before, trying to map the whole thing out. It's dumb, and there's not even like a good save point before this. The last save point was back in the yard. I mean, sure, that's true, Dan. They could have been pulling a V3 on us, but like, that would be way too big brain for this series. It could be pulling a Metal Gear Solid 2, where Solid Snake died on that tanker 3 years ago. The Last of Us 2, I don't know. So I didn't play The Last of Us 1 or 2, but like, I don't know, man. People were genuinely pissed, and it's like what was it about that like made people so mad? Get out of here, Darrow. V3 is an excellent game. Honestly, all 3 games are good. All 3 games are really, really good. Danganronpa. People massively underrate Danganronpa 1, in my opinion. People play 1 knowing that 2 exists and is supposed to be better, so they just like rag on 1. 1 is such an enjoyable game. I thought it was fun that it was like... Like, Danganronpa 1 is just like a fun... It's played straight. It's played straight as just like, here's our anime game. There's a killing game. It's fun. And then 2 and 3, or 2 and V3, like, you know, subvert that in various ways. I like the progression of the series, with V3 pulling the ultimate subversion at the end, which is just glorious. The ending, I will say this, a problem that they had with that series is that the ending always over-explained, as far as, like, I felt like I was being beat over the head with it, as far as, like, okay, I get it. You don't need to explain it 30 times. I felt like the endings would drag out like a couple hours longer than they really needed to. But aside from that, I was genuinely laughing at the ending of V3. It's quality. I think it was good. In my opinion, the ending was good. Yo, hey Natoku. I think that was pretty fast. Character lived his whole life getting away from sticky situation, dies in a sketchy setup where he just goes with it. And the game is about the journey, and then scene 1 of game 2, he just takes a golf club to the head. Yeah. So I guess it's just that you spend so much time with him in the first game, then they just immediately kill him off in an unceremonious and uncharacteristic way in the sequel. I guess I vibe with that. After the second okay, if you're gonna play a story game multiple times, you gotta know that you're gonna like it less on replay. I feel like that's a given, where it's like, if you already know who all the killer is, like the killers are and how they did it and all the puzzles and stuff, like, it's gonna be less good, and the more you play it, the more you're just gonna be like, actually, this is bad. I don't know, I played it back on PSP, so Danganronpa 1. It's one of those PSP fan translation people. We do exist. Not old boy enough to have gotten in with the essay thread, but still old boy enough to complain about translation changes. That's me. I don't know, didn't, what's his face's, someone, that's the Danganronpa writer guy, right? Who's, I think his new game is supposed to come out around now. I think it might have leaked early, actually, I saw, where, like, they released the demo, and it was, like, just your standard killing game setup. But then, at the end of the demo, the killing game gets cancelled, and the entire, like, real game is something completely different. Something like that. I wonder how that is. This is crates, then front fence left corner, and then bleachers guy. I've gotten to the point with this finally where I don't actually need to look at my notes and I just autopilot this whole section. But yeah, if you're doing this casually, like, I'm doing this knowing what I'm doing and it still takes half an hour. Casually, basically every time you talk to someone, you then have to go talk to everybody else just to see, like, if anything changed. And it's kind of miserable, this part of the run. This part of the game, casually. It's like, alright, I talked to this dude and the camera zoomed in. Now I gotta run around talking to every other dude to see which one has something new to say. Today's Thursday, right? Yes, it is. Today is, in fact, Thursday. Well, unless you're in Otoku, I guess. Are you playing Judgment 2? Let me know. Let me know how the Judgment 2 route is. How much of the dancing do we have to do? Judgment 2 is gonna play out like the Yakuza 7 route, where we just take like a 15-minute detour, doing something completely unrelated to the main plot, but we get such a good item for it that it's worth it. There's gonna be a 15-minute like entire dance sub-story where you gotta lead the high school team to victory or whatever it is. I don't know. I didn't watch the trailer. You just get like essence of gun and you just shoot people and it's a one-hit kill. A bold assumption that we can skip the dancing, Kuro. They could just as easily make it unskippable, and then we'd have to be there for all of it. Really? I can't believe I just did that. I deserve to die in real life. Man, I thought that would just work because I was in midair. Oh well. I just lost 10 seconds for no reason. Flew too close to the sun. I knew that was gonna bite me in the ass someday. Feel free to judge me for doing that. I deserve it. What the fuck? Come on. Okay, he still died. So we bought stability because it's going to be helpful on the bear, and we buy super triple combo because it's kind of important. I am not losing nearly as much time as I should, given how big of a dingus I am. That actually should have golded if I didn't jump into the police at the last second because I wanted to look cool. Should have golded that split. Man, now I shouldn't have thrown away a gold. Honestly, I should have been thinking more because that split was totally gonna gold. The fight in the dream sequence was very clean. I don't know, that's what I get for trying to entertain myself during the prison section. This is a no entertainment allowed zone, strictly. Any entertainment will be met with time loss. It's based on 4's Hostess Maker. Why 4 specifically and not 0? God, I hope that's a thing. Imagine, hear me out. Hear me out. This is wishful thinking. This is some extreme wishful thinking, but here's what I'm thinking, right? So you can skateboard in Lost Judgment, right? You can skateboard around town, and when you're on your skateboard, there's no random encounters. Imagine an actually good run. I don't know. I'm like, shit, man, because like I'm gonna be playing the slow version of the game. I'm gonna be playing the slow PS4 version, but like, man, I want to route that, even though I don't even know what it is yet. want to route another freaking Yakuza game, and we're like out of Yakuza games to route except for the Japanese ones, and those are impossible because I don't speak Japanese. Just learn Japanese, easy. Then I can properly route Kenzan and discover that actually, no, I was doing it right all along. There's just no way to speed that game up. Honestly, I feel like my Kenzan route's pretty solid, where it is right now. There's that infinite combo you can do with one of the first swords in the game. You just need to knock each boss down once, and then you can keep them down, and the DPS is pretty good. I don't know that that can be topped. Holy crap. Well, that was really good, I think. That first hit was awesome. I killed like 5 dudes with the first 2 hits. That is why we use scooter strats there. Like, I also imagine there's a better sword that can be bought, but at the same time, if you gotta put too much time into buying the sword, then at that point, like, you gotta figure out whether or not it's really that much faster to even have the better sword. Like, I feel like the way I'm doing the boss fights in Kenzan, I'm already, like, doing the boss fights pretty fast, and I don't know how much time can be saved on them. But you never know. I really know nothing about the game, so this is just an assumption based on nothing. Anyway, this is another one of those fights where, the square, triangle is the way to go. Also, I'm gonna pick up 2 iron pipes. Some of these pipes are made of iron and we can pocket those. Some of them are made of wood and we cannot pocket those. We want the iron pipes, and I do not really know which ones are which, because they all freaking look the same. That one's wooden. This one's iron. These 2 iron pipes are hopefully going to save me a lot of time on just stuff throughout the run. Could also not, but I hope it does. That felt pretty fast. Yeah, you do stop by the blacksmith, but it's like pretty early. It's like chapter 4 or something, isn't it? It's like pretty early in the run. These guys always suck. Speaking of judgment, there's Shintani. Yeah, they do look very slightly different. I think they're slightly different colors as well. I just did a bad job at telling. But like in my PB the other day, I picked up 2 iron ones in a row and I like kind of felt like I could see the difference. Today I could not see the difference, but I don't know. Gotta train my eye. Yeah, it should always be the same enemies that have the iron ones versus the wooden ones. The thing is, it's just like... the way the enemies move, like, am I gonna be able to even spot the same enemy every time? Why did I just do that? I feel like a mistake has been made. Let's do this. Not the QTE I wanted, but we'll take it because it'll kill him. And then, yeah, he's being held for us nicely. That was a very fast Kugihara. That was real nice. Like, the enemies, you saw them at the start of that fight. There was just like a massive blob of them, and they all just kind of blob around, and I think they just mixed together too quickly. I don't think I can really like tell the individuals. I'm to pray that I don't get blowed up. And then inevitably get blowed up anyway. If you hug that wall, you don't take the last jump, and I think it saves a fraction of a second. You can hug the right wall as well, either will do. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, please. What is going on? I'm gonna get wrecked by this wall. No, I'm not. I took damage, but I didn't slow down, so I don't care. It wanted to hit me. Oh god, yeah, that's just... They just threw a whole bunch at the same time there. I don't know what I could have done about that exactly. Okay, that was still honestly pretty good. I got blown up once, but it wasn't even like a really bad. It wasn't even really bad. Alright, it is time. Round 1 of Bear RNG. Supposed to be the less bad of the 2 rounds, but the last couple of Yama Orochi fights have been really rough. I've started moving left a little bit at the start of the fight because it gets an extra punch in. Not terrible, but not good either. The goal for this fight is to build heat as quickly as possible so that stability kicks in and I don't get knocked down by all of the bear's attacks. Now that I've got heat, I swapped to doing shorter combos because I don't want my combos to get interrupted. The only spot where the bear actually takes damage is its head. Alright, that was a really good second half, I think. Should save a lot of time on this split. Gonna be about even with my gold. Yeah, I lost like less than a second on gold. Rip. Rip. I'm gonna blame the first phase of bear. First half of the bear fight wasn't very good. Second half was really good. Rest of the split was good. Yo, what's up, Tekken? Yeah, this run, look at what happened, and there's a bit of a mishap there in Destinations. Lost a full minute on that one. And then Ends of the Earth should have been gold, except I felt like being swaggy, and that was a mistake. But there we go, that's the time save I was looking for. Next two splits that I'm up against are both gold and very lucky, so I'm expecting to not be in the green anymore coming out of Saijima's part. Just honestly, I don't think this lead is good enough that I can stay in the green. And I don't have any more time save until Akiyama Chapter 3, so I have to be perfect for like the next 2 hours. Not quite 2 hours, more like hour and a half, I think. Hour 45. Technically, I can still gold Reckless Encounter. There's always more time save in Reckless Encounter. It's just an issue of like, nah. Nah, that ain't happening. The encounters have got to behave. The set piece at the end is always bad though, so there's like always possible time save there. Same with Baba. The Baba fight's usually pretty nasty. Gonna try my best to pick up a bunch of staminans so that I can use the pipe heat action on Baba whenever I find myself in a bad situation with him. As long as my run doesn't like get absolutely killed before getting to Baseball Man though, we should still be okay. I just need to make it to Baseball Man. This run could be like a minute and a half ahead though if it weren't for Destinations. KIRYU Chapter 4 is like the only bad part of this entire run so far. Alright, we do not have the speed pants yet, so it is faster to roll. Yo, nice. What did you get? $131.53. Nice. I'm assuming we're all on the same page with just like time starts when you start the first one, time ends as soon as the last one is completed. I guess would be last hit on Aizawa, whatever that means. I haven't actually seen the beginning or end of either of your runs, but that seems like I assume we're all doing that. Oh, isn't selected in the menu? I don't know. Yeah, like selected in the menu. Like when you click into Battle 1 or whatever it is. Yeah, cool. We're all on the same page then. I'll get that up on the leaderboard tonight then, I guess. Anyway, that's trip 1 up the mountain. We've got to take 3 mountain trips. Trips number 2 and 3 actually have some stuff we got to do on them instead of just walking somewhere. Just be good, forehead.
違います。
いや、そうか。
違います。
Yeah, same. So did Kuro. Today is X-Play's birthday, apparently. So yeah. We're getting the birthday gift subs. You all, see you all exactly 2 months from today. For whatever my birthday stream is. Who knows? I have a long history of doing boring birthday streams that no one cares about. Got a lot to live up to. Yakuza 5 hundo. Honestly, it could be. I think it won't be. I think I'll want to actually, like, do something with my life other than play 12 hours of Yakuza 5 on my birthday. So I'll pass on that one. See, the Dragon Quest one was great, and it set up the Dragon Quest race with SG Yimo and Captain a little while back. It was a lot of fun. No one watched it, but it was a lot of fun. Big fan of that game. see, and the year before that was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. And the year before that was Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, I believe. I think. Which might have been the same year as Wave Race Blue Storm, but I don't remember. That might have been the year before that, but I don't know if I don't think I've been streaming that long. I think that year was Wave Race and FM. Maybe I could bait Yimo into like Harry Potter 1 PC race. Not sure I want to do anything with that on stream because reasons, but there's a game from my childhood that would be fun to replay as like a birthday type of situation. Yimo's been trying to get me to do that for a while, I think, so I could totally get him. If we felt like going full degen mode, we could honestly, I could get Yimo to do like a full trilogy. PC any %. And we'd just be here for like 20 hours or so, I don't know. Games aren't that long. The yo, hey Rio. What's up? Completely different. It's a little weird. I played the PS1 version recently, actually. It's very strange. So certain things are shared between the two games. However, they are two completely different games. Hell yeah, I got them right next to each other. That's gonna save me some time. So we shoot the second deer because I need 2 deers worth of stuff to sell to have enough money in the next chapter. Shooting the 2 deer right next to each other like that was really fast. That was good. The second one didn't get scared. But yeah, like the PC version and the PS1 version, you'll like... Oh, you see, Harry Potter, back in the day, here's the thing. So there's the PlayStation 1 Harry Potter. Then there's the PC Harry Potter, which was made in Unreal Engine, which is kind of an interesting fact, with soundtrack by Jeremy Soule. So all sorts of horrible people are involved in that one. But then there's also the PS2 version, which is a different game. There's the Game Boy Color game, which is different from the Game Boy Advance game. But those are both like RPGs of some sort. There's, I think, 5 different games all called Harry Potter. And they did that for like the first 3 games, where they just had like a bunch of different versions that are all different. And I had basically all of them as a kid. Not the PS1 games. Hunting the golden deer. The golden deer is in a consistent location. You just walk up and shoot it. It's not hard. I mean, I guess you have to know where the golden deer is, but it's always in the same spot. No, not equipment. Come on. I've got the whole, I did it on stream a little while ago. I don't know if you were here for that, Shanik, but I've been working on routing 100%, and I routed out all of hunting a little while back and got it all like neatly sorted out, and it's pretty cool. And yeah, the PC version is the good version. That's what I had as a kid. Well, actually, I guess for that game, I only had the PC version. 2 I had on PC and console, and 3 I had on PC and Game Boy Advance. But 1 I only had the PC game. PC game is some quality stuff. That being said, I have not played it since I was like 6 years old, somewhere around there, so maybe it won't hold up, who knows. And yo, what's up, Ozzy? His deers got wrecked. Yo, hey Yamo. We were just talking about you. Hear me out. 2 months from today, Harry Potter PC race. Alright, great. See you in 2 months. Yo, minor league baseball game. Nice. I used to go to a lot of those as a kid. Shout out to the Trenton Thunder, my minor league team of choice. Always comfy. Dude, part of me, I gotta like, it would be fun to have a Connect, just to like play some of the horrible Connect stuff. I feel like it would be disappointing though, as far as like, it wouldn't be nearly as funny bad as I would hope it'd be. I imagine you can get a Connect 1 pretty cheap nowadays though, hopefully. Oh, by the way, it's bear RNG time, and I'm competing against perfect bear RNG. So this sequence will end when Okudera takes enough damage, so we want to get him mauled by the bear. And ideally the bear grabs him and the whole thing ends immediately, but that looks like it's not happening. Nope. So we'll be losing a lot of time on this split. Grab him, grab him, grab him, grab him. Nope. So this is pretty bad bear RNG. Do nah, it's the grab, whatever. Whatever. That probably wasted like 15 to 20 seconds, something like that. The rest of this hunting section was faster though, so we won't lose that much time. But yeah, that was bad bear RNG. Also, yo, nice 113 in Odyssey MO. See that on Discord? Got the pie bop. Goal for the year is to save 15 more seconds. Damn. See, you're cursed now, because anytime anyone wants to do a casual Odyssey race, you're cursed to being a farmer, like me with Sunshine. Can never play the game casually with buds anymore, because you're too good.
何
112 is fast. 112 is fast.
ん
That's that. 23,600 yen is really low, but it is enough. Yo, are you going through GSA getting that coaching on Odyssey from the top gamers?
よせきなそうやせほんあきおぐ
Yeah, there's the time lost from Bad Bear RNG. Sad. Only 8 seconds though, when it should have been closer to 15-20, because the rest of it was good. The rest of it was a bit less sloppy, and the shots on the deer were very good. Alright, time for the hardest split in the game. Reckless encounter. So after like about an hour of just dicking around and not having any encounters at all, it is now time for a city with all of the encounters. I don't know, like, see, you're still too good to play, you're too good to, like if we call an MMD race of Odyssey, not that we ever do that anymore, unfortunately, but it would be like, I can't even enjoy the game with my buds anymore, I just farm too much. Like, 113 is definitely good enough to be a farmer. Like, I suck at Sunshine, but I'm still good enough at Sunshine that I beat anyone who doesn't know what they're doing. It's the same kind of time. 112 in SMO % is the SMO of 4 hours in SMS 120. I don't know what I'm talking about. You get what I mean. Welcome to Chilly Waters. If I could fit all of that in Live Split, I would totally put that here. I just renamed the split to Chilly Waters. That would fit, just Chilly Waters, but I don't know. How many gamers in chat get the Mario Party 3 story mode reference? You can watch my Mecha Brutal and Moon Skip. Here's the thing. I cannot do any of those. I remember back when we did Odyssey, Darker, or no, it was World Peace. We raced in MMD a long time ago. I attempted to learn Moonskip for that, and I kind of just gave up after a little bit because I couldn't see the L. Like, I still remember what the setup is. You gotta see the L, and you jump in the spot, and then you jump in the other spot, and then you're good. But, like, I couldn't get it. Only played the dual mode? Oh no. Yuki, please. That's the worst part of the game. Now there's encounters on the map, and the reason why this is the hardest chapter in the game is because the encounter rate in this city is worse than anywhere else. It is truly nightmarish. Speaking of which, there's one now. I'm just gonna take a massive detour, I think. Or not, I'm just gonna do this. Dude, no, the dual mode is miserable. The dual mode is complete trash. It's been a really long time since I've actually raced Mario Party 3 story mode, though. Might be time soon. I think we're mostly settled on N64 Mania game number 100 being Space Station Silicon Valley, but I feel like Mario Party 3 would be a solid fit as well. It's one that I think we overlooked when we were thinking about it earlier. Teach me Moonskip easily enough that I can still save time. That's impressive. Pretty fast. Yeah, Moonskip is not a hard trick. We're just gonna run for it. Okay. You didn't even chase me. Squatters, we gotta go out in the street. Those squatters cover the entire sidewalk. Yeah. Hey. "71 homeless people." I think there's just like an NPC somewhere who tells you that if you talk to him. I think that's where you get that answer. Gonna run and pray. Okay, that guy was not faster than me. We're gonna cut this corner. No, we're not. We're gonna start walking. This is too close. Now we're good. Hopefully I don't get pinched. Alright, good. If there was another encounter around the corner, I would have had no choice but to fight one of them, probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a pedestrian who says it, is how you know the number. Or some dude you talk to. Or an NPC, rather, than pedestrian. Probably don't need to walk here, let's just run. being a little quiet because I'm like in focus mode for this. Just barrage of encounters. There's another one right there. Awesome. Another one across the street, but that one won't matter. Squatters. Shit. We're screwed. Stop running, please. Thank you. Alright, we gotta go out in the street, though, is the problem, because of those squatters. They're guarding the sidewalk. Then there was a dude guarding the street as well, so that was tough. That was a really bad situation. Couldn't go back the way I came because of the encounter there. Yeah. That was all exit routes blocked off. This isn't over yet, but so far I think that even though I haven't gotten any fights and I've done a pretty good job at, you know, getting around the ones that have spawned in, I think I'm still probably losing my whole lead on this split unless I have a good set piece. I think that just the spawns alone have been rough enough. They could have been worse too. They could be much worse, but I think that even as they are, they're bad enough to kind of screw up the whole split. And we're not even done yet. Still gotta make it back to the bar, and then we have to do the whole daytime section. Daytime section's usually not too bad, especially now that we don't go to winter combat. Backwards controls. The guy on the right was an encounter without a red box. Yeah, once you get out of Kiryu's part, the other characters, you need to fight multiple Victory Road guys to make Takai Kuroda show up. So they're honestly like better than normal encounters on the other characters. They're really only worse if you're Kiryu. Especially Saejima, because you can just combo them once, do the heat action, and they're immediately dead. I would rather have a Victory Road guy. If I'm gonna fight someone, I'm choosing that. One last bit of walking we gotta do. I don't see any encounters here, so I think we might be set. I think we might be good to go. Oh, right, that's all you gotta do. So instead of bumping into the cops and doing winter combat and then it's like teleporting all over the place, I can instead just cross the street up here And now we can just walk back to the bar. This saves like a minute over bumping into the cops and doing winter combat, which is what they want you to do. Snowball skip, sure, that's what we'll call it. That's it for walking around that city. Bit rough. That was a bit rough. I did do it encounterless though. Didn't fight anybody, which is always good. Might as well have fought someone with how nasty some of the spawns were, but whatever. Still laughing at how everyone except for me knew that that was a thing. I'm just like, oh, I've been doing this for months. What do you mean you didn't know? Oh, awesome. Immediately go for the guy in the white suit because he is grab guy. Then again, this guy. This happened to me last run as well, where that guy grabbed me even though he's not a grab guy, or he doesn't look like one at least. I think I'm just getting unlucky that he keeps grabbing me, wasting my time. Anyway, time to save Christmas. I'm just like not gonna use scooter strats here. I'm no longer really much of a believer in the scooter strats after doing it a couple times. At least not without some sort of like practiced place where you stand that makes it work better. I will take that stamina, thank you very much. I think I'm still gonna use him against the boss though. Oh, that reminds me, I want that kinda seems like it's the strat still. Did I kill them all? No, you're still alive. Of course he backed up into the absolute farthest possible corner from where I was trying to go. Thanks, dude. The absolute farthest corner. He was already basically there, but then he backed up even farther just to cement it as a dick move. You can actually do set piece skip here to get across the street before these QTEs happen. But once you get across the street, they still happen anyway, so crossing the street is not the issue here.
兄貴大丈夫てこれ100それ
Oh, what even just, Sir, get off the trash. That was just a minion. Opportunity was too good there, had to do that. Once he's on the ground, we can hit him with a full combo from lights. Alright, pretty good. I think that, I'm gonna say it, I think for the first time ever, I do not hate how that set piece went. I think that was a solid set piece. Aside from doing the pipe heat action on a minion, which was dumb, I think that was solid. Yeah, I really have no idea how this is gonna turn out. This could be good or bad. RNG's been bad, but gameplay's been good. Still have the Baba fight as well. Baba could screw me. So if I were Baba, I would simply not run. I would just stay in the building across the street. I'm just saying. Anyway, that's enough. Like, you would never have caught him unless, if it weren't for seeing him run out of the building and start sprinting down the street. It's like, oh gee, I wonder what that guy's deal is. Alright. Barbara. We'll hopefully taunt when he gets up. Why do I always go for that when it never works? I know that doesn't work, but I always try. Ah, of course. Of course you did. Let me get one more. Oh, I don't need one more. Awesome. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. That could have been worse. That could have been worse. We're still losing my whole lead. Not my whole lead, but a lot of it. We're still losing a lot of my lead just because of how the encounters were, but we'll leave this split in the green still. Not even close to all my lead. I'm over dramatic. 12 seconds. That split should have been easy gold if it weren't for all those goddamn spawns I had to dodge. Plus the squatters outside. The squatters next to the lottery stall are really rough. Those always really suck to see. Yeah, that one where you just grab Baba out of the air and slam his face into the ground. That's like, ugh. That's a rough one. Anyway, we got 2 more splits of no time save. And then things get interesting. Two more splits of no time save, and then the entire rest of the run is just a disaster. Kind of sad that I'm not more ahead, but you know, RNG be that way. Oh yeah, where you gotta protect Haruka or whatever it is. You're like in the room with the stage, and it plays so much more. Dude, ineptitude, stick around until chapter 3. You're gonna see how we handle Ogita. For the longest time, we actually had no tech for Akiyama, and it was just a miserable time. But recently, we've got the tech. And you will see what happens to Ogita. Also, this part of the run is the next long, unskippable, unspeed-upable cutscene. We haven't seen one of these since the first 5 minutes of the run, but here's another. I'm going to take this opportunity to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in like a minute or two.
はるかちゃん、毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私、今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか、芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それでプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすが社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。 ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけや、そんなん。
でもやっぱり変なのかも、私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。一アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、もっと自分に自信持ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですってなんて、はるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
はい、よろしくお願いします、堀江さん。
こちらこそ明日からよろしくね。あ、ちょうど着いたね。
But yeah, the main thing about Haruka's part is that Haruka doesn't fight people. She should, because that would be awesome, but she doesn't. So what they made her gameplay is a bunch of rhythm minigames, and all of the minigames are skippable, except for one, which basically means that Haruka's gameplay has been replaced with nothing, and we're gonna spend a lot of time walking around Sotenbori. There is one rhythm minigame that we need to do, and then there's also a quiz game that we have to do, but that's it. You don't even have to win the Princess League, even though the story doesn't make much sense if you lose the Princess League, but that's fine, the story doesn't make sense regardless. There's no saving the plot in Yakuza 5, might as well lose the Princess League just to make it even more nonsense. Yeah, you can lose. You can actually lose. It's not even that hard to lose if you go in at a very low level and you've already used up your idle heat, the costume transformation thing. Even if you do your best, you can actually just lose to T-Set in the final round. Under the right circumstances, even if you try, you can still lose. But it's usually not that hard for everyone to just win. Like, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of players win no problem. But yeah, if you quit the minigames, it counts as a loss, so you can lose the Princess League. You can also just straight up drop out of the Princess League and not even do the third round, but it's slow because it makes an extra cutscene happen later. Things will really stop making sense if you drop out of the Princess League. Yeah, you would think, but no. You just get a couple of text boxes where Haruka's like, I'll never give up, even if this is a minor setback, and then that's it. They never reference it again. There's a little cutscene, actually, that plays that's skippable, where T-Set runs up to you as you're leaving the building, and they're like, Haruka, you're pretty good. And that's it. They just drop a Revolver Ocelot quote and then leave. Handshake minigames, skip. If I remember correctly, skipping all the minigames saves about 27 minutes. Versus if you actually played them all. Which is honestly less than I thought it was going to be more. It's only 27 minutes, but you know, that's pretty good. That's the difference between this run being sub 6 and this run being up in the 620s. Just, ugh. I'm trying to be a bit cleaner about how I do that menu. If you're holding R1 going into that from like holding R1X to advance the text to get the menu to come up, then you just immediately scroll through all the tabs and it's very awkward. Trying to be better about not doing that. The road to 100%. You gotta hurry up. You gotta hurry up, Tekken, or I'm gonna do my hundo run. I'm gonna beat you to it. I think I am almost done routing part 3. So I'm almost on to Shinada's part. That being said, I think the vast majority of the percentage is gonna come during the finale. I've never gotten 100% in any Yakuza game before, not even this one. And I don't plan on ever doing it until I do my 100% run. That's gonna be the first time. I'm not gonna do it in routing, because my saves are just all over the place. I don't. I have a save that got like 60-something% of the way through on PS3 in a little over 100 hours. That was the only time I ever like attempted to get 100% in one of these games. And I gave up because I didn't want to bother with the Asian gambling stuff and the hostesses.
Huh?
This is Princess League Round 1. So much more. Lyrics by Ryunosuke Hori. Music by some guy whose name I've already forgotten. Skip. This is a thing, though. I'm sure everyone who watches this stream regularly is really sick of me explaining this, but I'm explaining it anyway. You can't stop me. We actually have movement tech on Haruka that makes her run faster. Every character, when they start running, has a bit of like a startup animation to their run. And it turns out that when Haruka's in her startup animation, she just runs faster. So we're constantly resetting Haruka's animation so that she just always runs faster. So that's kind of a neat thing. I think over the course of all Haruka gameplay, it probably saves like 30 seconds. I need to explain. If you don't understand, it's for the YouTube VOD when this is a 554. Even though you can actually see, like, YouTube has... They have, like, analytics on who watches what part of what video. So, like, you can see you can like see on a little line graph, like, okay, people watch the first 5 minutes of this run and they watch the last 5 minutes of this run. Absolutely nobody is watching the whole thing, and absolutely nobody is watching the middle. People click around to certain parts that they're interested in. But no one's watching this part on YouTube. Except for one guy in the comments of one of my VODs who bragged about watching the whole thing, and I was like, good for you, man. But yeah, if you see, like, as I'm running around, the way every once in a while Haruka's, like, her head kind of goes back for a second, that's me resetting the animation. Come on. Yo, hey, Rebel Dragon. Already got one encounter, unfortunately. Really nasty Victory Road guy back in Kiryu's part. But I did make it out of Saejima unscathed. Still lost a bunch of time on Reckless Encounter, just because even though I didn't fight anybody, there were still a billion spawns I had to walk past. But this is a pretty solid run so far. I'm happy with how I've been playing it. It was Victory Road, yeah. It was a Victory Road guy, just to make it even worse. I lost about a minute on KIRYU Chapter 4. Oh yeah, for sure. Once I have to survive this split, which is really hard to lose a lot of time on, and I have to survive the next split, which is also basically impossible to lose time on. And then once we get into Akiyama Chapter 3, big time save on that split because of an encounter. Chapter 4 is going to be tough. Chapter 4 has got to be good. And then all of Baseball Man was complete shit in my PB. We can save multiple minutes there. The finale was complete shit, and we can save multiple minutes there. The entire last 2 hours of this run were just a disaster. So even if Akiyama's bad and I come out in the red, we're still okay, but I don't want to come out in the red, and I will try not to. I shouldn't. Assuming no encounters on Akiyama, which, you know, fingers crossed, it'll be pretty hard to come out of this part of the game in the red, I think. I would have to really blow it on the set piece. Or, you know, get encounters. Encounters would do it. Hoping that doesn't happen. Yeah, for sure. My current PB was carried extremely hard by just, like, new strats. The real meat and bones of the run was just, like, shit. Or the real meat on the bone. Meat and potatoes, meat on the bone. Just meat and bones. Sure. yeah, this PB had that, so... Here's hoping. Here's the thing, if I do see an encounter there, guarding the van, I'll know this time not to test my luck. He's the bouncer for PlayStation 2. Anyway, if you get all the questions right, then you get money. 7 or more is 10k, and then getting all 10 questions right is 30k. Haruka has no need for money. So I'm just gonna avoid the prize by getting everything wrong. It's really only like 1 second faster to get everything wrong though. That's why in Hundo I route getting everything correct, because I need the money. Or most importantly, I need the experience, but the money helps a lot too. Haruka has a bit of a money issue in her route right now that I don't think I can really resolve. Haruka is just a poor idol. Actually, wait, no, because I haven't done any jobs yet, so I won't have money in the ATM waiting for me. Unless I do. I should check that. I might have a little bit of money waiting for me in the ATM, which would be really good. But yeah, the way actually I can just get all these questions right. Okay, yeah, we'd get all the questions right here in Hundo as well. We really need the money. Hopefully the sub-stories give me enough stuff that I'd be okay. Oh my god, I got owned by the looking both ways animation. That sucks. One of the really nice things about doing like the animation reset tech is that at certain points in the city, Haruka will do this like looking both ways thing. And when she does that, her movement speed goes down. So I want to not reset her animation when she's walking by a spot in the city that would cause her to do that, but I just did it by accident. Kind of didn't realize that was one of the spots I had to be looking out for. Are we gonna... Sure, just gold it by another 4 seconds. There's always more time to save. There is always more time to save on backstage dreams, and I don't know why. Like, you saw that split. You saw that I don't do anything in that split. I'm just walking around. I have golded that split so many times. I feel like I've saved about a minute on that split by doing nothing differently. Just over, like, the course of running this game. Absolutely nothing has changed. I just save a minute. I would love to see, like, I know Splits.io is paid now because freaking Splits.io, but I would love to see just like the history of how much time that split takes. I know that data's in my splits file. I could probably write a program to like dig in there and calculate it. That'd be fun. Maybe that's a thing I'll do someday. If I ever do another like creativity stream, which I could do again because that was pretty fun. The creativity stream was fun. I could make some kind of like split time visualizer that isn't splits.io. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. I've looked into it before, and the format, it's just an XML file, your splits. But the way they do it is like not very convenient for like messing with all the data. The way the data is actually stored in there is not very convenient. Yeah, I've looked through it before. Yeah, I could just fork it, put up a free version. But yeah, I've looked through it before because I wanted to see like what their code was for reading splits files to see if I could borrow it for some stuff. And the answer was basically no. I could not just borrow it for some stuff. The code for parsing the splits files in splits.io is like worthless to me. Yeah, that's why. It's just yoinked from LiveSplit itself, which is not very helpful. Yo, halfway to that PS5 run, or PS5, no, halfway to that Yak 5 PS3 run. That's might have totally overestimated the number of channel points when I set that goal. It was like, I'm going the wrong way. Shit. I'm going the wrong way again. Shit. Well, losing time on this split. What am I doing all of a sudden? Why did I do that? With all due respect, I really don't care about the ads. Maybe like better parse code would be a fun project sometime. Like I was hoping for some kind of like, I don't know, I'm imagining like some sort of like freaking Python library where you just like, you know, like splits.open file name, and then you just have access to all the runs as like a nice convenient object with like all the data in the objects, and you can just like work with it really nicely. Something like that. At least last time I checked, does not exist. Maybe that'd be a thing to do. God, pedestrian wall. I think I'll probably lose some time on this split, because for some reason I ran the wrong way twice. I don't know why I did that. I just, like, completely fell apart for a second back there. Must have been quite an experience for you. That event that I skipped.
Nada.
Sorry, Tycho.
Ne.
Man, there was a bit of a load screen there. I don't think there usually is. Game's slowing down on me. This is funny. The way I'm working, I've got a couple of the dance battles routed in. But basically, in order to make the dance side story stuff happen, we need to do a whole bunch of dance battles throughout all of Haruka's part. We do a dance battle right here against that girl on the left. So Park is dead and we're rushing to the office, but we have time to stop for a dance battle. Yeah, look at this. We're gonna lose a bunch of time here because I ran the wrong way. I'm dumb. Unfortunate. That's fine. 6 seconds. This is a deceptive possible time save. We have a whole lot more than this. I don't have a good gold on this split at all. Here's how we take care of Hakamata. He gets memed on. Oh, I don't have enough. Whoops. Well, this time it's me who's getting memed on. I totally fucked that up. How did that fight end with Nakamura still alive? I didn't even realize that that would happen. That's interesting. Can I just skip the minions? Anyway, I totally fucked that up. That strat is very new. That strat's not old at all. That's a recent one. On both Hakamata fights, you do 2 strong swings, and then you heat action Hakamata with the 3rd hit as he's standing up. I totally screwed the strat up, so don't steal what you just saw there, but that's fine, it worked. It kinda worked, it was just slow. Here's where I got the encounter in PB. Yeah, it's because I missed 2 minions. You can miss 1 minion and still get the heat, I think. But if you miss 2 minions, you don't get the heat. Now, that's a Metza strat. That's a Metza classic. No dumbass encounter guarding my van today. Take notes, McMuffin. First thing you do is buy 5 blackjacks from this dude. This stuff is all in the actual notes, by the way. I did. It should be all up to date. Rest of the inventory goes into Torrenters. Yeah, did you see Metza and Hoxie both did ultimate battle, or both did climax battles RTA, so I'm adding it to the leaderboard. It's gonna be a thing. Ah, crap, come on. The Dynachair Guardian. Yeah, we were both like, nah, not happening, and then they did it for us, so there we go. But yeah, I'll put that up. Yeah, the reason why I never did it is because I did it casually when I had the idea to add it as a category, and it sucked. And it wasn't very fun, because I don't like the gimmicks on Baseball Man's fights. I think they're annoying. So, then I gave up. But hey, now it's a thing.
Okay.
Who knows, maybe I'll do it sometime. Someday.
Do.
10 is, oh. Yeah, isn't 10 the baseball? I don't know, different category of 10. I don't know.
こん普通俺
えも
なこれゆずプリあけゆなんそれパクなそえ
でわ
だが
はい
ど
いえ
せ
Yeah, for sure. That's when I realized it was a thing. That's when I realized bounding throw was good, honestly, when I was doing ultimate matches. Because you get like a powered up Kiryu. That's when I realized that you could skip the heal cycles on Aizawa with bounding throw. Or then I wasn't even bothering to level up that high as Kiryu. You literally only got double combo finisher back in the day. If you do a full combo from back with Shinada, you can follow it up with another and it connects as the boss stands up. Maybe. For the most part, we don't really do a lot of combos to bosses. Yeah, because we've just got the pipe and we just do a bunch of heat actions. And we can, excuse me, and we can like punish the taunts that the bosses do and things like that. But maybe for like Sakai, something like that could come into play. I think he's the only boss that we really like actually do a combo to right now. Every other boss is just like, nah, no need. Heat actions. Squatters have been there all day. I'm gonna walk a bit for this guy. I shouldn't need to, but I did. He didn't even see me. He like turned around or something. I just really don't want to get an encounter, so I'm like extra safe. I heard that. Where is he? Yep, there he is. I couldn't tell which one was him because he was being pushed, so it looked like he was just walking with everyone else. I heard him, but I didn't know which one he was. Alright, you in the corner. I'm gonna just not be fancy this time. If you're a professional ninja, then you can launch him in the air and then kick him once. But for everyone else, just kick him twice. On Baba, it connects if you start a full combo right away after the first QTE. Okay. I'll see if I can remember that 2.5 hours from now. I think Baba does Baba does a taunt, doesn't he? I think he does a taunt that I always forget about. So I always have my pipe out and I can't like properly punish it. Come on, get in there. I think we can... I think the fight will look something like start with the heat action, he stands up, punish the taunt, get heat again off of that. Do another heat action, first QTE. That should just lead immediately into second QTE at that point, but if it doesn't, then I guess we'd do a full combo and that connects. Then skip the second QTE, do whatever else needs doing, maybe another heat action or something. And that sounds like it'll probably be the fight. Okay, let me equip all my shit. And I also want this. Do I have heat? I wish I had paid attention to that. I should have heat. But yeah, whoever was talking about Ogita earlier, I think it was Mr. Ineptful. Here's our Ogita strat. Ogita is now dead. Oh no, he's not. Okay, now he's dead. You don't even, like, literally you just mash square. You don't even have to reposition yourself. That being said, I've screwed this up before in runs because I just, like, was in my own head about it and I didn't, like, I moved is what happened. And then at the start of Kanai, you can just do full combos for free. This will cause the QTE to happen. This also builds up our heat, which is nice. Whoop. Well. See what I mean? I always find a way. I always find a way. This should be a gold, though. I don't think I've screwed this split up so badly that it's not a gold. Yeah, not by that much though, only by 5 seconds. I feel like I can still gold that by a ton more, I don't know. Like if I remember correctly, my gold split on that is the one, like the first time I ever attempted those strats. So I just completely blew it. And I just haven't been able to beat that since then. But yeah, for me that section of the run this time is Shinada's section. I really cannot I really cannot overstate just how bad Shinada's part was in this run. Well, Shinada Chapter 1 was a gold. That was quite good. Shinada Chapter 2, at least a minute and a half there. Chapter 3, at least 30 seconds there. Chapter 4, I think another minute there. And then the whole finale was just really mediocre and not great. The whole last 2 hours of this run was just bad RNG followed by Choke City. Like, that's all. So basically survive this chapter and it should be a free PB. That's where I'm at. Been saying that all day. Watch as it ends up not happening and I choke even harder. 555 should be not hard though. Go into the office. Yo, hey Angelus. It's been a bit of a mixed bag. Honestly, aside from KIRYU Chapter 4, where I got a Victory Road encounter, which is really unfortunate. Aside from that split, I am very happy with how I've been playing this entire run so far. I'm not as ahead as I could be because got kind of bad RNG in a couple of places, but I've been playing good, I think. Not getting very lucky, but I'm playing good. I lost a lot of time on 2-4, actually. That's one of those splits, like Reckless Encounter, where is that? Yeah, I lost about 12 seconds there. It should have been a gold. 2-4 was like perfectly executed, but even though I didn't get into a fight, there were still so many fight spawns that I had to walk around that I ended up losing a lot of time to them. So 2-4 wasn't great, but I played great, so I didn't get punished for my bad RNG. It was like honestly the first time when I ever feel like my 2-4 set piece was really solid. I just kind of gamed on it, killed all the bosses, decent Baba. This is back to the office. One of the tricky things about routing this part, Hundo, is there's so much stuff that takes place specifically outside that bookstore on that corner back there, where we kind of cut the corner. There are so many things that happen right there, and they all teleport you away after they're done. So there's like there's a couple like horrible bottlenecks on Haruka, where it's just like the game keeps teleporting us to this corner of the map, and I've already done everything there. Or like, I need to be in this spot 4 different times, and it keeps warping me away. Oh my god, I was not ready for the end of that cutscene. I'm on my phone.
Na. Oh, kini.
Alright, this part of the run sucks. We have to go to Crest Bar, and I could just get owned by an unavoidable pedestrian encounter if I'm unlucky. Or I could get owned by this guy. I was walking. Why did he chase me? Excuse me, sir. Please stop. Chased me all the way to the end of the street. That sucks. The worst part is he's so far away, I bet he's just gonna teleport. Okay, no, we're good. Something fun that encounters can do is if they get too far away from their base, they can teleport back to it. And sometimes you'll bait an encounter so far away that as you try to pass their base, they just teleport on top of you and immediately start a fight. And that's always really annoying. It doesn't happen too often, but it's a thing. That sucks. I'm not sure I can really save time on this split anymore because of that. I don't know why that happened. I was walking. My mash must have been slightly off. You sort of like... You won't get aggroed onto like that if you're holding the walk button, but you can also sort of tap the walk button with a certain rhythm, and it's a bit faster than holding the walk button, and it still counts as walking. That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't know. I just screwed it up there, even though it felt fine. Felt like it should have been fine. Dragged that guy halfway across the world with me. That's kind of neat, though. That might have been fast. Yeah, it's because I probably had, like... I probably had the button unpressed for slightly too long. So it counted as a run. That came up a couple streams ago, Lazy Child, answering the questions correctly. I don't know, I feel like once you'd have to add on the stipulation that, like, I'm still getting the quiz show wrong. I refuse to, you know, take the time loss, but I feel like adding that stipulation makes it kind of lame. So I don't think I would add something like that.
いや。
え
よ、そうよし。
か
よし。
This sub-story is blocking the entire street right now, and I really want to be able to use this taxi. Alarming news? Oh no. What did you just break? What about it? The wall disappeared with more dudes alive? Oh no. Fuck. Guess it's back to the drawing board on that one then. I wonder if it's a certain dude who I've just coincidentally been killing last, like literally always. That's yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. I've never been confident. I've never been confident about what makes sewer skip happen.
Up.
Well, now I'm just gonna live in fear for the next 2 hours. That's cool. That's fine. I didn't want to be comfy anyway. This is the one minigame you can't skip, by the way. You gotta do one of the goals in the top right, otherwise it is considered a fail and it makes you do it again. So now that we've gotten the combo, I don't have to press any more buttons. Let's see. How much more time is in this split? Oh, God. Okay. Seeing how much time is left until my next bathroom break. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. So, not exactly. Failing the first 2 rounds of the Princess League is just because I don't want to have to, like, do the Princess League concerts. It doesn't affect this. Interestingly, if you put round 2 of the Princess League on easy, then you get the easy mode chart for this practice, and you only have to do a 30-note combo. I think that might be what you're thinking of, but I'm not even sure that that's, like, technically a bigger or smaller break, because even though it's 10 less notes, there's also just less notes in general, because it's the easy chart.
What?
うまくいったよね。
と。
あ？
ない？
やま。だ、たの。
はい。
よし。春。
It's what causes it is just doing round 2 on easy. You could, you know, pass it on easy and it would still happen in the practice, I think. Right here is where you can drop out of the Princess League, something that I assume very few people have actually done. But if you say no to her, and then she makes you like double confirm after that you're absolutely certain, but then you don't even need to do any of what you're seeing here. Like, this just doesn't happen. All of these cutscenes just don't happen, and instead you just get a different, very long cutscene at the end of the chapter.
What?
It's close, but it's about 5 seconds faster to not drop out and instead just lose. He's back to the office. Wait, office, yes.
Which oneですかね。
先ほどお電話差し上げたものです。お待ちしてましたよ、秋山社長。秋山。
もう。
警察。
そう。
ま。
続く。
ま。こん。
お。
え。
か。
おぎ。
な。
われ。
ほ。あん。
中。
Alright, Hakamata round 2 is hopefully going to go about the same as it went the first time. The cart is still there. We've bought a new cart. Ring number 1. Ring number 2. Get up, please. Do that to him. He dead. Had one guy who's just far enough in the corner that he didn't get killed.
なあたそ
いい
I love that strat. It just like cleans up really nicely. Okay, time for action. I like that when you're talking to these guys, it says you're talking to Tan Osaka Enterprises employee. The guy on the right does all the talking, and the guy on the left just hangs out and looks menacing with a crowbar. He doesn't say anything. So it's been about 3 hours, but we're gonna do another set piece skip now. This is one of the bigger ones. Not doing a very good job with this fight, am I? Important to stay away from the crane, because if you touch the crane, there's a long QTE, and then it changes the text that you get here to be too slow to do the skip. Or too short to do the skip, rather. Die, please. So we touch the wall, take care of this guy. Now we rub against the wall. The wall's gonna clear, but give us the text again at the same time. And that's gonna let us run past these triggers. This wall has no collision because you're not supposed to be able to get here before a QTE gets rid of it. That just lets us skip a whole bunch of stuff. And that's because you can't like interact with triggers and start QTEs and cutscenes and things when you have text in the lower third of the screen. That's a really easy trick. That's, I think, easily the easiest. Definitely the easiest set piece skip of the 4 that we do in the run. The hardest apparently being sewer skip because turns out we don't understand it. Oh wow, it doesn't? The one that I uploaded? Wow, what the fuck was I doing in that run then? There should totally be alcohol on him. Run must have been a disaster. I mean, I know it was a disaster, but that's like totally off route. It's supposed to have alcohol. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. I have, there's another finale save. That one, it was me screwing around. So that one might be kind of weird, but there should be a finale save that's a bit more en route and, like, doesn't have a bunch of shotguns. If you scroll down a little bit. Sorry, I know because you're playing the Windows Store version, it's like hard to test all the saves out and see which one's which. Oh, right, no, it's open. Ah, whatever. I should, because you have to like click this door. You have to like interact with the door to open it. I feel like it's just not even worth it to try being fancy with this door. Yeah, like if, I don't know what number save that is. I know the way I have them, or like the way I just copied them. I think they're just numbered in order of when I made them. I think a few before that should be a finale save that's a bit more normal. Why did that miss? Or you could just buy some. That works too. I've been trying to figure out which save is the right one. That cleanup sucked. That last guy, I should have just let him stand up, honestly. So it's just after the first QTE, you just do a full combo. Water's on the left, the classic. That's a big guy, and also we have those fences to help us out. Green jacket. Neon green jacket. Dude is wearing his lime cosplay today.
Yeah.
Honestly, the guy in the green jacket is my chat right now. It's just last couple people to chat have all got green names. Oh god, I've summoned the rest of the green gang. See, green names, green encounters, green splits, easy. It all just makes sense. Like, this guy is a total pedestrian encounter. He's just chilling on his own. That dude 1000% would have fought me. Alright, good. That's an encounterless part 3. Barely an encounterless chapter 3 because of that one asshole who was guarding Crest Bar. Making me run all the way back down the street. Probably lost like 15-20 seconds to him. I didn't even fight him. That is more than enough. Get up, please. I don't really think the rest of the split was good enough to make up for that bad encounter, but I don't know. We'll see in 30 seconds. I think this takes a little longer than 30 though, because you've got all this text here. And yeah, blackjack strats on Akiyama are like perfect. Anything to not have to fight as Akiyama because his kicks are so weak and just every enemy blocks them. Right here is where if we dropped out of the Princess League, there would be an extra cutscene where you go to the M store and you get a call from T-Set. Alright, about even with PB. That's fine. Anyway, this is the final good split in my run. After this, it's all... it's easy street from here. Just gotta survive 4-1. Oh, right, skippable. That one gets me every time, dude. It gets me every time. Yeah, finally no more horrible wall heat actions. That was always so frustrating when that would happen because an enemy was like too close to a wall. Even if they weren't close to a wall at all, it would still just sometimes happen. It is now time for Baseball Man. Theoretically not a hard part of the run, but in practice, oh boy. Some memes have happened in Baseball Man's part. Yo, hey Dr. Time Warp. Shoutouts to Old Lady for giving us that stamina. It actually comes in handy. I want any heat restoratives I can get my hands on as Shinada, because he's very heat action based. That's how we do most of his damage. Hey, it's not 17, it's 217. I have a whole $2, I'll have you know. For now, it's gonna go down. We're not holding on to that $2 forever. Alright, hopefully this will work out today. Green table. Strong attack. Well, that didn't really work out, did it? There's still 2 of them alive, so that's pretty unlucky. This guy just kind of shifted to the left. Happens. I need to work on my positioning on that fight. If you get lucky, you can actually kill all of them with 1 table. But I feel like I usually end up just in the corner, only killing like 2, maybe 3 of them.
あん
び
タイム
お
申し訳ございませんでした。
もしはしあそあ
All right, final bathroom break in the run coming up now. I will of course be taking that, so I'll be back as soon as this cutscene starts and once they start like walk-in. I'll be back before the end of the cutscene. And from here it's a straight shot to the end of the game.
おめえいつからあの闇金に借りてるんだ。
闇金って高杉さんのとこから？あの人が金栄町に来たばかりの頃だから1年くらい前かな。
あいつは相当やばい金貸したって噂だぜ。
やばいって？名古屋組とつながってるってこと？
噂だけどよ。
名古屋組って怖いのかな？
そりゃお前こっちだもんよ。
宇野さん、名古屋組の組員って見たことある？
俺はねえけどよ。
俺も金栄町に来て15年だけど名古屋組どころかヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてんの？
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら3万返ってこねえもんよ。
ちゃんと返すっていつかは。
いつかじゃなくて今日。
All right.
なんでさ。
行きつけの店に今日新人の子が入ったんだよ。どうしても一番に味見したくてな。
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
宇野さん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マッドマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
え？あのおばはん？
店変えて現
Plugged my controller in as well, just preemptively.
マジかよ。
Don't want to run into low battery issues like I did last run.
待て。
Although I don't think I will, because I didn't spend very much time resetting this today. I'm gonna be a gamer here, by the way. I'm gonna answer the first question correctly and then not even bother with the second question. I know that I get enough money from, the toughness that I don't need to get them both correct. It should be enough for the route. The encounters don't show up till after baseball. Oh, actually just, okay, the first answer was correct both times that time. That's like, right there, that little text box, those questions you have to answer, I think that's like pretty much the only randomized order text in the entire game. I swear, like, I've been routing Hundo and I have not found anywhere else in the game where they present the answers in a random order. Except for right there, where they do, so it's different every time. I only really need to get one of those questions correct. Yeah, I was trying to be bad, and the game's like, no, take the stamina in. Fine. This is meant to be the weapon tutorial, but I don't want to use my weapon because it is weak. And the heat action would kill him immediately, but I want to conserve heat for the start of the next fight against Tepe Ono at the end of the chapter. Yeah, it's after we get out of the batting center here is when the encounters will start appearing. And now we're down to 17 yen. This is the only baseball we have to do in the run. I haven't gotten into this part of the game at all yet for hundo routing, so I really have no idea what baseball side story is going to look like. But I'm a little bit afraid that it's going to require being very good at the baseball minigame in order to complete it without getting equipment. And that scares me a lot. Hopefully it's hard to avoid getting good equipment, or it's very fast to get good equipment. Otherwise, we are in big trouble, gamers. Yeah, Shinada's baseball is different from how everyone else's works. It's got that, like, that crosshair with the different buttons that you've got to move, and, like, the pitch can go to different places. Everyone else's is just, like, a timing thing, pretty much. Alright, from here on out, we're praying no encounters. The city's really not supposed to be that bad for encounters. The RNG that I got in my PB is, like, obscene. It's not really supposed to be like that. Part of why I got so unlucky is I just wasn't expecting it to be so horrible. But now I've learned. Yeah, there was an encounter back there. I don't even know where it was. Somewhere. There's a dude on the right as well. We're just gonna have to rub up against a bunch of pedestrians here. Right. Wow, did they get rid of holding R1X in the Yakuza 6 patch? Is this a real thing? What the heck? That is so dumb. How do you screw that up? Oxy says he can't do it either, so... How do you screw this up, Sega? I mean, Q-Lock. How do you screw this up, Q-Lock? Anyway, this fight is pretty standard stuff as long as I don't screw up too badly. Oh. Get up, please. Oh boy, I said screw up too badly. This is apparently what I meant. That was terrible. Massive invisible walls everywhere. Come on. Just trying to avoid bumping into people. So we'll lose time on this split. Actually, will we? Yeah, we just lost a few. That's fine, just a few seconds. Note my possible time save on this one now. Yeah. Time for the run to get good. Hopefully. Please God. I'm not gonna get close to that, because my gold on this split is like really good. But yeah. I mean, did they just patch the other games? I assume they only patched 6 to not be able to do that. So the other ones should still work. I mean, you know, not that those versions were fast anyway. I don't think R1X matters that much in the 6 run, honestly, thinking about it. It does? What am I missing? Right, but isn't that like... Isn't it already like rate limited to where you can just mash and basically get the same speed? Also, I guess we can always down patch or just not patch the game or something. It's way slower to mash. All right. Guess we're gonna start down patching Yakuza 6 then. And by we, I mean you guys, because fuck that. I'm not playing 6. Game is bad. Yeah, aside from the crashes, which, you know, aside from that, the game functions.
Yeah.
That's funny. And I bet they're never gonna fix it. I bet they're never gonna fix it too. Yakuza 6's PC port has been out long enough that I bet their contract for patching it's up soon. And they're just not gonna fix it. Well, his computer's also all kinds of fucked up. That's a fruit problem. He's been having issues with the load remover recently. He has 2 computers that both half work to create one functional computer. Okay. I've now picked up my friend the worm. I will not be eating the worm. I wish I could. Wish I could eat my pet worm. A dude was on the corner somewhere. Not a big deal. This guy we're gonna have to walk for unless he doesn't turn. Hell yeah. Thank you. Saw me way too late. That's always risky, because if he does turn, then I probably can't start walking fast enough to not just immediately start getting chased by him. But I think that street's wide enough that it doesn't matter. I don't know, that guy looked like a potential fast guy. So it might have been bad. Guess we'll never know. Thankfully, we'll never know. Out of my way, please. Well, you got about an hour and a half, and then I gotta know the lore. Realistically, even if you tell me the lore, I'm just gonna like immediately screw up and then default to mashing buttons. That's how Baba usually goes. Baba is just like a I don't even know what fight. I just press the button and make Baba die easy. Thanks, car. That was actually not bad. It was fine, but thanks, car. I have no idea where that encounter is. It's fine. Out of my way, girl. Thank you. This is sort of where, like, we have to do a whole bunch of walking across the city here. This is the part of Baba's, or this is the part of Shinada's part that scares me the most. Finding Uno and just the entire, like, really just all of Chapter 2 is tough. Huh? Not tough, it's actually really easy, but, there's just a ton of, like, this is where the encounters are gonna be bad. If they're gonna be bad anywhere, it's this chapter. Yo, what's up, JP NASA? Yeah. Somehow managing to be in the green, going into the part of the run where all my time save is. We can walk on the girl corner here because we have, what's his face with us? You pumped for V-Rally 99? A game that Spock is not pinging the race roll for, apparently, because he doesn't want to bait 50 people into a race of V-Rally 99. Oh, I don't know. I'm putting words in his mouth, but he hasn't pinged the Pi Discord roll for the race. And I imagine that's Victory Road. Let's steer clear. I imagine that part of the reason why is that the game looks like garbage. And it's not going to be very fun. It's going to be a podcast episode for sure. Yeah, no encounter. Literally standing in the cutscene, just rubbing up against Shinada, waiting for it to end. I can't even believe they have that in the game without like some kind of check for despawning encounters around you. That's so rude. I mean, Yakuza 5, so yeah, of course, but like that is so rude of them. Anyway, there's no way to avoid all QTEs, but we can make sure that we only get one QTE by always walking in the street, and then also still avoiding certain parts of the city, apparently, where you can get hit by a car again. But for the most part, you just avoid getting hit by a car there, and then you're, like, good to go. I have no idea where that encounter is. I think it was the Victory Road guy on the right from before. No idea where that encounter is. Yo, thanks for the follow, JP NASA. Friend of More Nothings. I wonder if they ever recorded that Mortal Kombat run. Hang on, speedrun's live. The SRL cops finally recorded our Mortal Kombat run. No, they haven't. Mortal Kombat Trilogy has been outstanding for like a month now. They're never gonna record that game. Fun fact though about V-Rally 99 tomorrow. There's a leaderboard set up for it on SRC and it is completely empty. So whoever wins the race tomorrow gets world record. Can all submit our times and become the V-Rally 99 community. Purple's always a good choice. I'm purple, sort of. I'm like a strange off shade of pinkish purple. We're coming in here. Right now we have 17 yen and we need to take 2 taxis as part of the route. So no matter what, we need to make money somehow. And we are going to make money by selling the Stamina Royale that we got for answering the questions correctly back in Chapter 1. If you get one of the questions wrong, then it's a Toughness Emperor, which is still enough money to take the taxis and buy the beer that we need. If you get both questions wrong, I think you're screwed. Don't get both questions wrong. Isn't it past your bedtime, old man?
おぼ思いみばしまななあそあうんはいかく
Yo, when you get done with like the Pokemon routing thing, can you please route all of the locker keys in Yakuza 5? It's basically just the traveling salesman problem. That's it. It's just that. There's 50 locker keys. Send help. That guy's likely Victory Road on the right there, but he didn't see me because there was a cone between us. And that man cannot see over the cone. That's an encounter. Alright, his pathfinding got bugged out. He didn't know which way to go there. That was a bad choice by him. That's an encounterless chapter too, though. So, as long as I have a good Sakai, which, you know, easier said than done. But if Sakai is good, then we should save well over a minute here.
Yeah.
俺は別にお前の指をプレス高っえ1じゃけこんとにだで誰だ
Probably about a minute to a minute and a half, Angelus. You can see the possible time save on my splits. Well, kind of like next to my splits. That is the difference between my PB split and my gold split. So the difference between how it went in my PB and the best it's ever gone is a minute and a half. That's pretty much how much time I can save. I need to build heat, by the way. Even though I don't have to hit this guy in order to make him go to the right place, I'm going to hit him anyway, because I need heat. Don't need it, but I would like to start the Sakai fight with heat. It makes things much, much faster, I think. Well, easier to be faster, or whatever. That ought to be plenty. Yeah, consistent. There's the word. It makes things more consistent. So can I get like the... Here, this is a cutscene, so I can watch this. Let's see. How does this go? Okay, yeah, so beer, weapon heat, punish the taunt. That heat action. That heat action. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, this gamer. I am totally not gonna pull that off in this run. Yeah, you after the first QTE, or no, before the first, after that, you throw him up against the wall, you do that typical thing, and then you can just full combo him and he stays in the wall splat. Is that like an easy thing to do, or do you need a certain angle for it? That is spicy. I'm gonna go for that. Worst case scenario, I just chug a stamina and like weapon heat him. If it goes wrong, I'll go for that if I'm thinking of it at the time. Yeah, the punish on the wall splat is really good. I like that a lot. Got the oh, I don't have my fucking I don't have my explosive finish, so I didn't get the thing. That should have been the end of the fight right there. That should have been the end of the fight. Now look at all this shit. Man, this is all my fault. I did not buy the level I was supposed to have. I am a dumbass. I should have golded. Should have golded. I am a dumbass, and I am also 1 minute and 49 seconds ahead. $15 here, but I know this was a disaster in my PB, so we can gold this. If it, you know, ever goes right. Yeah, just more time saved for when I'm still not done with this game, because I have to get encounterless. Who knows, if this is like 554 and it has that one victory road encounter in it, would I keep playing? I feel like I would. I feel like I would, and I would just be mad about it. Yeah, knowing me, I don't think I could leave it with an encounter. I'd feel dirty, like putting something on YouTube that had an encounter in it, you know? Because then it's like anyone watching the run sees the encounter and is like, God, this guy sucks at the game. He got an encounter. You know, I want to present a run that is good as being world record. And that doesn't have like glaring, stupid problems like getting an encounter. It was in KIRYU's part too, so it was like really early in the run. Just, ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
Baseball Man's going good, Tekken. Screwed up some stuff, because of course I did. See, now that we don't actually need the level on Hefe Ono, I just always forget it. That's like a common thing. I forget that a lot. But, it's going good. It's going good. Hoping to be a couple minutes ahead coming out of Baseball Man, but we'll see. Got a lot still left. Giant traffic cone. Gonna buy 6 beers. You can get away with 4. You can get away with 4 if you're a mad lad. But guess who here isn't a mad lad? The answer is me. 6 ought to be plenty though. I never forget to drink the beer, except for in my PB when I did forget to drink the beer. But this time I'm actually thinking of that. Like I haven't been vocalizing it, but I've been thinking of it for like the last couple of minutes about how I'm gonna drink that beer and save a bunch of time and also dodge this girl corner, which also has an encounter on it. So I'm extra gonna not step in that corner this time. I've been ready for this beer. This cheap $1 can of beer that I have. Because see, here's the thing. Once you start the next fight, you can't drink the beer because there's text on the bottom of the screen. So you drink the beer before entering the fight. That's the big brain play. Like right now. Let me drink 2 here, because I need 2 to last through the whole set piece. And now I will be drunk for the first set of enemies. Hopefully I actually bought Boozer's Lore. I'm 99.9% sure I did. I was right there in the menu. Things are wrong if I didn't. Who pinged me? Some mafia guy. Some mafia guy has pinged me. Or DM'd me, rather. Well, I'm streaming, so I'm not going to respond to that right now. Didn't kill. Honestly, if that didn't kill, then there's no reason to even drink beer before this fight. Everyone's just dying in the same number of hits anyway, if that's the case. Or I don't have Boozer's Lore. That guy died, but I had already hit him once, that's why. Alrighty, so apparently this is broken on the remaster. I mean, it's evidently very broken, you'll see. But this goes much faster than it should. So I will be hit by it at least once. Even though I promise I know what I'm doing. There's just no way to do this without getting hit by the forklift. Yeah, right there is where it always happens. No, it's not meant to be this hard. Yeah, you can, if you're a ninja, you can, like, sort of circle around him so that you never get hit, but it's faster to just take the hit there than, like, try to be fancy with it. Yeah, I've done it before. But, that was me not thinking straight. That was me just not thinking straight about it. You totally just... take the hit there, honestly. Do I have heat at the start of this fight? We're about to find out. I hope I do. I think I do. Yep. This is awkward. Normally I would get behind him, but we're in an interesting spot. Kinda couldn't get behind him there. Oh, they're scared. I see. Value from that. I could leave one guy for Takasugi. But for the most part, I don't have any faith in Takasugi to actually kill anybody. I do like that guy. That guy will be nice and easy. Oh, come on. Get him. And yeah, I definitely do have Boozer's lore. I can tell from the amount of damage I'm doing to these guys. Wasn't sure if I had to throw that guy because I missed a punch on him. Didn't have to. The basic rule of thumb is that if they're dressed like a security guard, you have to throw them at the end of the combo, and if they're not, then you don't. But if you miss a bunch of punches, then that's different, obviously. I'll let Takasugi try to deal with that guy, too. This is probably a bad idea, considering that the fight's over, like, already. Come on. Oh, nope. Yeah, see, Takasugi's just running away from him. Slow. There's actually a bunch of set piece skips you can really easily do in this set piece to skip things like that cutscene. Really any cutscene where Kubota would show up is really, really easy to just walk past. The problem is that there's a bunch of invisible walls in the way. So even if you can walk past that Kubota spawn, for example, and you totally can, there's an invisible wall stopping you from progressing unless you fight him. And yeah, this is, it's so easy to do set piece skips in this set piece that I found it here by accident. That was just rubbing up against the wall, fighting the last dude. And it skips the trigger for them dumping a bunch of logs on you. But unfortunately, there's an invisible wall, so even if you skip this QTE right here, you still have to go back and see it to make progress. Kinda lame. It'd be really cool if this part of the run was just like rapid fire set piece skips. That would be so sick. I don't know why I'm having an issue getting my heat actions to register. been a problem the last couple of runs where he just won't do it. Punch one of the guys on the ground because it gives you full heat. Technically what I'm hoping happens here is because Takasugi spawns much closer to him, we can really easily get behind him and do a full combo and then finish him off like so. That's much easier than doing the heat action first and then trying to get behind him for the combo after. Hello? He's supposed to taunt? Why is he not fucking taunting? Thank you, finally. Bad Manabe. I don't know why his taunt never fucking comes out anymore, but it's very annoying. I mean, that's my fault, but oh well. I think we'll save time on the split. I think it was still good enough to save time. Oh yeah, for sure. Just not a gold. Alright, another minute and a half of possible time save on this one. Minute 20 seconds. I will be keeping an eye out for the Stealth Master. Fucking Agent 47 in Kinecho. So we need to get this phone call to come in. The best way to get the phone call to come in is to walk south, coming out of our apartment here. And if you walk all the way south and touch the invisible wall, then that's how far you gotta walk to make the phone call come in. You'd be surprised how many different things I've done that were all slower than this. I'm not smart. Alright, Encounterless Part 4. Nice. God, Tekken, you have no idea how bad Baseball Man's part was in my PV. It was really, really bad. It was amateur hour for sure.
Also, 時間。
なずつまんべ
お前、
けうし
つらい。
し
ど、
きふ
さ、
すうしぜ
な、俺、ご、
Who's mysterious man gonna be? They're not showing his face. Who is he? Oh, there he is. It's Daigo.
たし、タイガ、
たい
さん、
い
かむ、 俺
I love how
で
Mysterious Daigo
それが
and
敵対する高校
Baseball Man are facing each other. They're friends.
そだ当時でも俺は助当時だもうすべ今安心力で止めるしかないってことか死ぬと分かっている場所に行かせるわけにはいかない極道としてもお前の友人としてもな
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか確かめてみるんだな。
覚悟はいいな達夫
ああ
Alrighty. Only one beer is enough. Really? Okay, no, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. He was just doing some extra blocking for fun. That goes nice and simple. And one beer is enough for this fight as well as the baseball diamond fight. That's why we can get away with 4 beers. We need 2 for the set piece, but then only 1 for this chapter and only 1 for the finale.
Tatsu. No. Tatsu. So. I. うん。もういい。
Alright.
富士
The man behind it all. Oop, bumped my mic there, sorry.
だが
The man behind it all is a character who we haven't even met yet, but there he is. They threw his name around once or twice in passing, and there he is.
俺もうさ
いや
ない
なお前それ警察
どこ
そあれ
あれ
おな
お
そし
な
しほん
ま
そうなつのど
Nobody in particular. He's just,
だ
Omi guy.
お
Basically, in this part, they're like,
あそ
the Nagoya family was created to drive the Tojo and the Omi out of Nagoya, but then actually the Nagoya family is just also the Omi, and they just drove themselves out for fun. And then, yeah, the guy who he shoots in the stands is just a dude who's just like, yeah, you're not supposed to know who he is. He's just like, he's just a dude from the Omi who's there to be like, hey, shoot the baseball man or I'll shoot you. That's his purpose, is to say that line. No, I saw it coming, but I couldn't target him. The game wouldn't let me. just start making my way over to the boss so I can combo him in the back. Oh no, he changed his aggro. Alright, we'll not be comboing him in the back then. You know what? I have an idea. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Now we're just punching Fuji in the face. Please be the boss. Thank you. See why I don't want the boss aggroed onto me. We're gonna lose a lot of time this split. Yeah, he's just following me around. That's cool. I had my opportunity to fucking deal with this boss when he was still aggroed onto Sawada, and I've missed it. We're losing a bunch of time on this split. At least the boss is dead now. I know, they did not add Beyblades to K2. That's only a 6th thing, unfortunately. Hello? Oh, it was the guy on the ground. Man, what a mess. Oh, hey, what's up, Ferb? I guess, I heard that they frickin' broke it somehow. I take it this means that runs didn't go too well. Seeing as you're back here now. Well. And now you're dying because of the vaccine. Damn, I was gonna say, it's at least good to see that the second dose is treating you better than the first, but maybe not? Anyway, 3 minutes ahead. Lost a ton of time on that. That split should be a gold. I really should be golding that since I walked to the right spot to get the phone call now. Oh yeah, no, that totally happened. The first time I plugged in my DualShock 4, it was just like, whoops, all your audio inputs and outputs are now a controller. And it's just awesome. Time to fix everything. Thanks. Like, how hard would it be for them to just say, like, you know, if you plug in a new audio device, it doesn't update your defaults. But nah, I feel like, I don't know, someone in the audio department made a bad decision over at Microsoft. I feel like the defaults are just all over the place at all times as I plug and unplug stuff. And I'm not sure what human would ever want the defaults to change when they plug a new thing in. But I guess they've determined that someone wants that. Maybe even most people. There's an encounter like right on top of me. Yeah, there he is. Potential time save on this split if I don't choke Baba. I tend to choke Baba a lot. I think he's one of the enemies that I was talking about 4 hours ago, who, for those who remember everything I said 4 hours ago, I think this is one of the guys I was talking about who gets up slower than most bosses. I want to say the timing on Baba is slightly off, because I choke this fight constantly, and it shouldn't be hard. This time I don't have the pipe to bail me out either. I think part of it might be that, we're in a bit of a small space. Yeah, okay, no, this is normal. No, it's not normal. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe there's just something weird about the animation. I got him fine the first time, but, like, not this. I think his animation just baits me. I think his animation looks kind of weird, but I think the hitbox is the same. That was still much faster than PB. How good's the bike heat action? I can't remember if you have to level this up to get it or if it's just like this by default. But this is the game that adds the heat action where you ride the bike. So really, really bad. It is a funny animation, but it is incredibly slow. That might be something you need to level up to get. It might... Oh, yeah, we're going back. We're going back. Does he follow me back here? No. Forgot about that. Let me pass. Let me pass. Okay. Little awkward there. Forgot that it conserves encounters through that fight. I don't know if we'll save time on this split after that. That was my bad. I always forget that after the boss, the same encounter is still out there every time. But yeah, it's not just like the pick up the bike, growl, and then slam the bike down. It's not that one. You like put the bike down, then you ride the bike at him, hit him with the bike, jump, slam the bike on him. It like doesn't even do that much damage, and it's a really long animation. Yeah, basically channeling your inner Dave Mira. R.I.P. No. I'm not sure that you can. I don't think I've ever seen an encounter coming right out of this cutscene before. This is super important. When you get to this part, you gotta hug the right side of the screen. Like, you can't even walk in the street here or you'll get owned. You gotta actually stick to the sidewalk on the right side of the street. Otherwise you'll get sucked into Komaki's meme fest, or not Komaki, Sodachi, that guy. You'll get forced to join his dojo. It's a really long cutscene with a really long fight, so no thank you. The dojo is stronger than Pocket Circuit. It's really bad. Sodachi is out for blood. Walked into Sodachi on a legend run. Ugh. Yeah, run's doing better. That was kind of like an overall half-baked and mediocre baseball man section, but it was good enough that I saved 2.5 minutes, so hey, I'll take it. Made a lot of little minor errors that sort of added up. One random encounter. It was a Victory Road guy in KIRYU Chapter 4 who I thought I could get away from, but then he chased me like really far down the street. So that sucks. That sucks, because without him, I lost a full minute on that split, by the way. If it weren't for him, then this would definitely be like a finish the run and then stop playing Yakuza 5 type of run. But instead, I'm going to have to keep going because of the stupid Victory Road guy. But yeah, definite improvement on the 6 from my last PB. Although we're not done yet. Average is hard to say. It's hard to say, but it is very hard to get an encounterless run. I will say that. I have only gotten 2 encounterless runs, and no one else has gotten any. So it's really hard to do this run encounterless. The RNG is just relentless. Yeah, it's tough because like I had an encounterless reckless encounter, Saijima Chapter 4, which is the hardest part of the run because there can be so many encounters. But so many spawned in that I had to walk around that I still lost probably close to a minute to them, even though I didn't do anything wrong and like played pretty well. I lost like 15 seconds or something on my PB, but I could have golded by a ton because my fights were good. So I think I lost probably like a minute to just having to walk around the encounters in that chapter. It's like pretty dumb. Every chapter in the game is just, it can always go faster just by having less people spawn in. Even if you don't make any mistakes, it comes down to that. I think I still have like a ton of pipe that I can use on Aizawa, but I don't have a lot of heat restoratives. Saijima never has a lot of heat restoratives because the only way to really get him is his Chapter 4 set piece. How did you guys see that? I hit him with like a basic punch when he was on the ground, which is incredibly weird. I'm not sure that what I did was worth it, but I don't regret it. Oh yeah, no, we're not saving time on this split. Saving, like, now we're gonna lose time on this split. That was bad. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea, actually. Damn, that sucks. Part of that's because of that encounter that I had to, like, walk back into the alleyway for, though, after the Baba fight. That was really, really sloppy. That was probably the bulk of my time loss, actually. Anyway, this split was good in my PB. The rest of the splits were all bad, though. I've got big time to save on Survivors and Yume, whatever that last one's called. The Yume split. The last chapter's called, like, A Dream Fulfilled, I want to say. That one and 3. I can still... if I'm good, I can 554 this. Yeah, like there was that whole red heat mishap in my PB where I didn't have red heat for the fight I wanted it on, and it was just like, honestly wasn't as big of a mess as it could have been, but it was still a total mess. This chapter is a fairly big one for encounters, though I have to do a lot of walking around the city. I'm gonna walk for this guy. I just don't trust him to not turn around. I think I probably could have made that. I just didn't trust him at all. Come on, up the stairs. 5 is popping off, Kuro. You have to do a run too. It's the rule. Just a quality speed game. Yeah, if it weren't for, like, straight up, don't even make the game shorter, just remove the prison section, and this entire run would be very fun to me. I believe they do, Angelus, sort of. It's 100% not happening, rip. Big rip, because I was gonna watch that. I wasn't planning on doing a run tomorrow. I was banking on watching that stream, dude. What have you done? It's bad. Honestly, it's not worth your time. Unless it's like... squatters and an encounter. Okay. I was afraid of that. Honestly, I'd love to know how much time we actually save with the new strats, as opposed to just like, I know a lot of my time saved since I've come back to this game comes from load times. I want to know how much of that is the new strats, though. I feel like we've got a solid, like, several minutes of new strats. Really shitty encounter. Should be good now. It's hard to say how much slower PC is. Like, I don't know, haven't timed it, but it is probably like 20 minutes slower. That might be stretching it. Probably like 10 minutes slower. There's an encounter nearby and I don't know where. Yeah, they're, you know, Metza does runs on PC, Hoxie did his run on PC. You can do runs on PC, it's just like... It's really unfortunate that they made it suck so bad, like, compared to console. Like, you just kind of can't be competitive. It's not as bad as PS3 probably is. I'm, well, if my channel point goal gets met, hint hint, but, I am looking for, I'm just gonna extend that if it doesn't get met, because I want it to get met, but, I am looking forward to doing the Yakuza 5 PS3 run. That's gonna be like a 7.5 hour long run, probably, because the PS3 version is just really bad. I don't know how both those guys got knocked down, but I'm not happy about it. Oh, it's so rough. Man, I don't know. I'm hoping that we play it and discover some kind of bug that makes it faster. That would be really funny. There's just something unique about the PS3 version. That would be comedy gold. Like, that's what I'm hoping to find when I do that run. Yeah, it's the T-pose thing is interesting because turns out there's like a lot of really good tech you can do with forcing enemies into the T-pose and then like looping them with heat actions from there. That's like a thing on all the bosses. And I'm bleeding time here. Also ass. Yeah, at least 6 could be downgraded back to the not suck patch.
関西のテレビ局で放映されていたプリンセスリーグの決勝で活躍したダイナチェアさん所属の
Until they take it down off Steam just to spite us.
その都合がつかなくなってしまったことから急遽決勝で対戦した T セットが代わりにコンサートをする運びとなりました。
それでは本当に緊急なコンサート開催になると。
ええ、そういうことになりますね。ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受けメジャーデビューする予定になってましたから、コンサートの開催自体に問題はありません。私ども大阪芸能としては
Apparently only 8 seconds of possible time save here. I'm like 99.99% sure that's bullshit. Especially now that I've got those pipes. As Saejima, I am going to spam the hell out of the pipe on Katsuya. That's my plan. Katsuya is gonna get absolutely wrecked.
KIRYU-san, どちらへ?
Baba, お前は残ってくれ。
So this should be a gold as long as I'm not like a giant clown. So we pick KIRYU to walk to Kamurocho Hills because whichever character you pick, you have to like start where they were in the cutscene. So KIRYU starts right here in, you know, right outside Serena by the taxi. But Saejima starts all the way back in Purgatory, and you gotta walk through the sewers again. And it's really, really slow to get to a taxi. That's why we pick KIRYU to do the walk. We're gonna pick Saejima to actually do the hills though, because he has more useful attacks and stuff. This is also the last time in the run we can get a random encounter. The game can stick one right in front of the door here. Hopefully they don't, because I can't see it because of the camera. Okay, we're good. So that's it then. One encounter this run. Could be worse. Could be 6. Still not encounterless though. Neither of those guys are dead. Epic. Good dodge. That guy's dying. He made a weird noise. He might be dead. Nah, he's totally not dead. And look how far away he is. Ugh. Cafe A. Yeah, if you're fast, you can be done with fighting these enemies as that text is disappearing. That's about the fastest I've ever had it be. Cafe A guy really screwed me. Yeah, so in my PB, I accidentally used red heat on, Aizawa back in Chapter 1. So I just didn't have it for this split, which is a problem because we have multiple bosses that need to be, you know, hit with that. Like, we use the fact that it's an AoE to just do important stuff, and without it, it's kind of awkward. Although, honestly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be without red heat. I kind of just, like, had it work out somehow. I sort of forget what I did. Grab that, because I want as many heat restoratives as I can get. Yeah, I expected a massive shit show and like a minute time loss. I'm just sort of at the whims of the game here and hoping that it targets the people that I want and it doesn't just like swap around and do weird stuff. Like right there, where it did weird stuff, and now this guy's on the ground. Fail this on purpose. The button is random. I usually default to just pressing triangle, and every once in a while it will be triangle, and it's like, whoops. That is a toughness, you can tell because it's yellow, so I don't need to pick it up. Gonna do another set piece skip here. It's been a while, so set piece skip. We get text where we're staring back at the center of this room, and it's very awkward because we have to do all this with the camera facing backwards. But if we get into this room before the text goes away, then we can skip a mini boss that spawns in. Fortunately, the trigger for interacting with the door is still there. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised it is, but it is. Ah, really? Rip. He's trying to charge into the door. I was a bit too close to it. That's like not that much slower, I guess. We have a guy pretending he's Ogita there. Get him? Okay. Aw, I was hoping I could grab that before the cutscene. Oh well. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do what I did in my PB. Oh, they're not scared. Oh well, I guess I won't be. These guys are supposed to be scared, and I don't know why they're not. That's awesome. Might have had something to do with finishing off what's-his-face with a heat action. Hello? Do red heat. I'm holding R1, that means red heat. Yeah, I think because I killed him with that heat action, like you could see that he died, then it waited a little bit, and then it did the, like, kick him through the door. I think that's why they didn't get scared. This is why having red heat here is important, by the way. Why is Higashide not dead? Did I not mash hard enough? Oh no, he's dead. I tried to dodge. I tried to dodge to the side and it wouldn't let me. Oh, no, it didn't. We have our pipes. I don't have heat though. That wasn't enough. This is a disaster. Please die, thank you. Is there a dude back there? I don't think so. No, we're good. That was really shit. That was really shit. That was probably honestly worse than when I didn't have red heat. That like probably killed 554. At least made it a whole lot harder. I know I have a lot of time save on that last split. The last split, I'm gonna need a fast sewer skip though. Sewer skip is scary. I guess I have red heat sitting around for something. I'm not sure that I guess I'll use it on Kanai, honestly. I think that's gonna get used on Kanai in the finale. this point, I'm not going to do the heat action. We're just going to finish him off like this. I don't know if that was fast. Probably not. Probably should have just done the heat action, but he was close. Would have been some wasted damage.
久々の喧嘩手加減しませんよ
Right, I remember. Because I screwed up the combo on him. You gonna do anything? Apparently not. Whoa, hello. That was kind of a pro gaming maneuver. Alright, cool. That shouldn't have connected, but he immediately went into attack, so it did. Pick KIRYU to fight Saejima because infinite combo. Don't really know if I'm gonna save any time on this split, honestly. Was really bad at my PB, but this was also pretty bad, so I don't know. I hope I do. I almost wonder about using red heat intentionally on Baba, because we do so many heat actions here that we might refill it in time for, I could see us like legit refilling it in time to use it again on Ai in the finale or something like that. Like if we just use it at the start of Baba, then we probably do another heat action or two on Baba himself. This is, there is a crap ton of cutscenes at the end of this, so I don't know. I think I should, though. I think I should save time here over my PB. I've got until 23:06, so I've got another full minute. And there's all of this, and then there's more text after this, but I don't think it's a full minute. Maybe. Because then Mysterious Daigo shows up, and somehow he loses this fight. Somehow he loses here. How does he do it? His mysterious ways. A gold by 1 second. That was bad. Yeah, first you gun Daigo, but then you Daigo gun. As it goes. I don't think anyone overrates Daigo. Everyone, I think, rightfully clowns on Daigo at all times. Daigo has never won a fight on screen. Anyway, 10-minute interlude. Get some snacks for the finale. This is also the part of the run where I make my obligatory comment about Azusa's giant stupid hat. Exactly.
There.
That's true. I guess you fight with him at Terada's funeral, and that's technically a win. But, like, I'm going by gameplay canon here. Mostly Daigo just is confused and stands in the corner while you do all of the work. If Daigo does anything in that fight, it's usually bad. Back to playing as Haruka, so we use the movement tech to make her run faster again. Not skippable. I think I'd know better by now. What? He died but didn't. I mean, that does happen sometimes. Or like it coming out of a QTE, a boss will be at 0 HP, but then like revive with 1 HP for some reason. Sort of. But that's usually in the case of like they get back up because they have to do a Feel the Heat. And it just showed them die, but then they get back up to do the Feel the Heat. But Teppei Ono doesn't have that, so what happened there? The HP to start, yeah, that happens, but usually in the context of doing heat actions or getting Feel the Heat, that is weird.
あ、だってさっき
Almost there. This should, I should save a second or two here. That was pretty clean.
外野はいさらなそ
ま
ほいやじゃあじゃあ
Baseball man, he's literally just here, except they're like, where would the sniper be? And Shinada's just like, in the back.
この
And that's like special knowledge only Shinada could have for some reason. Only he knows that the sniper would be in the back and not like in the front, I guess. Anyway, it is now finale time. If I just come close to gold on this split, I can technically 54 it, but nah. It's not happening. I'd need to do a pretty fast sewer skip, and I don't trust that. I no longer trust sewer skip. Good camera angle. Oh my god, is that Power Shell, Hoxie? It's blue.
速報です。本日17時過ぎ、警視庁は東京カムロ町中
The
心部にある
truest hacker.
ミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠されたとの発表をしました。犯人は広域指定暴力団東上会の幹部真島五郎氏を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。繰り返します。
Alright, we're gonna go KIRYU on this again, and hopefully this fight will just like be fast. I'm gonna red heat Kanai as well. I use that one for WSL stuff. I recommend it. It's solid. Solid choice. Where is everyone? There's a bunch of people. If you spawn the enemies in just the right way, in this set piece, you can actually soft lock the game. I don't think it's something you can do accidentally, you kinda gotta finesse it. But it's absolutely a thing. Oop, okay, come on. Oh no, I mean CMD or whatever. That. I don't know shit about Microsoft Terminal. I've never even heard of that before. Get up, please. And this should kill. Was it faster than just doing heat actions? It's a mystery. I have no idea, Froob. I have no idea. I think what I want to do, I think what I actually want to do is red heat the start of Baba Because if you do all of like the infinite combo stuff correctly, I think you'd refill it anyway in time for Kanai. And then you could use it on Kanai as well. But maybe it's not even fast, I don't know. Something I should probably actually figure out. I have a ton of blackjacks left. Blackjack strats, they're fast for Akiyama, but I don't think it compares to playing as Kiryu. So, turns out we actually don't understand how this next skip works. The invisible wall will disappear at some point, and if it disappears before I'm ready for it, then... uh-oh. Like, let's just go. Let's just go now. Got about 3 dudes left. Sure. 2 dudes left, and it opened. Why? Who knows? But that was a pretty fast sewer skip. That was as fast as you can do it, so that's good. Was a little afraid of that going into it. I just leveled up because Baseball Man killed someone, I think. To the untrained eye, that doesn't look like anything happened, but I actually just skipped like a 2-minute long cutscene. I don't know if I'd say 554 is alive, but you know, the run is alive. You know, it's not about running past the enemies necessarily, it's that the group of enemies where one of them grabbed me, there's supposed to be an invisible wall where you can't pass them, and then when you get to that part, there's a really long cutscene. It's like 1.5 to 2 minutes of them talking, where you just have to sit there. I do not PB all the time. That is not how I wish I PB'd all the time. The reason why I PB constantly in this game is because this game is not optimized because it's 6 hours long. Really? Oh my god. I had to push him all the way down the stairs. Rat? Is he here? Oh, there he is. Alright, run is officially a good run. If only X-Play were here. Today's Thursday, though. Look at him go. He just sort of slides vertically up the pipe. He's so good. But no, I don't PB all the time. Like, I PB'd 2 days ago when I played this. But before that, it was like 2 weeks where I did a bunch of runs that didn't get out of Saijima's part. Yeah. It's his 1202 in much of Europe. Or 102 in much of Europe. 1202 in England. Oh man. You got it. That'll be a corn, alright. Yeah, every run that makes it to the end PBs, but that's because I don't finish runs that aren't going to. Pretty much any run that gets past, like most of the hard stuff in this run is earlier on. Anything that makes it past the early game stuff is usually ahead enough that it's hard to screw up. And I'm just sort of chilling for like the last 3 hours of it. I feel like that's gonna change after this PB though. This PB had a lot of really solid gameplay throughout. Still chunks, of course. There's still chunks of time save. But I think the run's gonna become less free. On the ground, please. Majima is one of the rare enemies that you kind of can't just like throw around and expect to cooperate. So It's more consistent to just do full combos to his face, honestly. That'll get him on the ground. We skip the first QTE by failing it because it doesn't do anything. This second one we want to do because look at all the damage. He's gonna go, yep, and we're in the middle of the room, so this is gonna be really slow. Broke my own rules there. This one is Majima. Let's see if I can get him. I don't have any... Okay, awesome. If you do enough damage to the real Majima there, you don't have to fight the minions. That's like not a consistent thing at all. And this will put him at 1 HP, and I'm gonna skip his thing. Get up, please. I'm gonna fail this on purpose. I only do this when he's at 1 HP. But it's slightly faster to just punch him like that and pray he doesn't block. That was a very good Majima. That doesn't happen too often where you get the opportunity to skip the shadow clones. Anyway, this works like, let me make sure I do this right. I'm gonna go for the new stuff. We do this. We do this. I did not drink my beer at the start. We do that. We do this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Welp. Just fucked everything up. Forgot I had that. Wasn't thinking. Never mind, gamers. I will not forget the post-QTE combo. It didn't connect. He might be there anyway. This is pretty low. I don't think he's quite there. This was supposed to be something that I fail. My bad. Just kick me. Just kick me in the face. Ground, please. That'll do it. That was a mess. That was a mess. I don't know where he was running. Away, because he knew it was about to happen. For what it's worth, he didn't even, like... I'm sure Baba didn't expect a fight. He backed down. He wasn't gonna shoot Haruka, and then it's like, oh, you thought you were gonna get out of this, didn't you? Oh no, my friend. We're gonna fight. Go with KIRYU here. Because I'm pretty sure it's a bit faster to... Oh, not what I wanted. Akiyama just getting wrecked in the corner. Pretty sure it's a bit faster to take care of enemies with this combo than it is with just the full unfinished kicks as Akiyama. You gonna... no? Okay, whatever. A little slow. Akiyama is so useless. Sorry, my man, but you are useless. It's true. I think I'm just gonna not do red heat, or at least not intentionally do red heat. Red heat is like very marginal as Akiyama.
ここ
だ
ど
た
I think I still have a decent amount of blackjack on D-pad right. Yep. Oh, no, not map. Who put map as the default option? It still gets me. I don't know exactly when I can stop doing this. Let's just do one more for good measure. I think that was plenty. One more for good measure. They got the cigarette, but it doesn't matter. They're just waiting on him to taunt. I'm just gonna do that from now on. I don't know why I've never thought of that before. Whenever we're waiting on a boss to stand up so they can finish the fight, just take out the cigarette. Something about that's incredibly funny to me. So I don't know what the deal is, but like, there's about 30 dead dudes. I don't know how Aizawa single-handedly beat up the entire clan, given that like, I don't know. I mean, I guess we beat up the entire clan on various occasions, so I guess he's just as good as us. But like, he's just Aizawa. He's just the fish boy. We've seen him lose multiple fights at this point. He's gonna reach the top. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't even think he's gonna reach his first QTE before he's at 1 HP. That's my prediction. So plan is to just keep him comboed in this room for the entire fight. He does have to go out. We have to see all of his QTEs, and a lot of the QTEs do damage. So the plan is to get him down to about 2 health bars and then just rapid fire watch all of his QTEs and then finish the fight outside. At which point he'll be at 1 HP. And we just have to cancel his heals and then that's the fight. I'm allowed to drop this once without like fucking up the whole run, but any more than that would be really awkward. Yeah, Aizawa, more like who? That's honestly, I was like, who is this guy when he first showed up here? I guess if you're like really thinking about it, you can predict that it's gonna be Aizawa because every other character is either good or dead at this point. Like, everyone in the entire game is accounted for except for Aizawa, so you can kind of see it coming. But I didn't see it coming because it's just pretty dumb. One more ought to do it. Alright. Get up, nerd. Yeah, Aizawa has, I want to say it's 10 HP bars. Aizawa really takes a beating. That being said, this game like massively inflates the amount of damage you do compared to the other games, so that's part of why he has 10 HP bars. He has to, otherwise the fight's too easy. Yeah, Morinaga died off screen. That's a fair point. Oh, what did I click? Fuck. You know, I wasn't paying attention. Did I fail a QTE back there? Whatever. We're fine. I was like clicking through stuff on Twitch. They've got one of those red alerts in the corner. And I wanted to know what it was. And I think it was a Twitch achievement. I think I've successfully just gotten an achievement. Really exciting stuff. The whole of Uncharted 2, which in itself is just a massive QTE. Alright, now all we gotta do is cancel the heals. This is much easier said than done, and I just totally spaced that wrong. Fuck. And we're gonna fail this one as well. Awesome. Oh, at least I got one of them. That is a giant time loss. Ooh, that's even worse. Yep, now we're gonna sit through this. I might have just choked 104. Please be enough. Okay, good. Now we're good. We got it. That's 104, but I just choked really badly. That was awful. As soon as I missed the first one, I just like fucking lost it. Poor Yemo, dude, he's been memeing about the 555 for days, and I'm not ever gonna get a 555 because we're skipping it. Jeez, that was a giant gold, even though I screwed up Aizawa at the end. The rest of that finale was so good, and then I just choked at the end. I don't think I choked the 53, but I don't think I choked a 53 there, but I did choke a very low 54. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this could be. I think 53 is a good run. I mean, I think a really good run is 52. A really good run would be 52. But this run was solid, honestly. You know, lots of little mistakes peppered throughout, but that's what happens when your game is 6 hours long and full of RNG, so... The little mistakes I don't care so much about. There was really only 1 or 2 like major glaring faults this whole run. Losing a minute right here in destinations is the big one that sticks out to me. I know, right? The worst Haruka song too. Like I kind of can't count this one because it's not one you can actually play. But the Dreamline debut song is truly horrible. I've seen that cutscene enough times that I've fully overanalyzed every aspect of it, and I've determined that to be the worst song. Kind of bad RNG through this part. I'm gonna skip ahead to the credits now because we gotta sit here for a while. But kind of bad RNG through the back half of Saijima's part. And then from there, it was just a good run. Everything could be slightly better through Baseball Man, but it was good enough. An alley set piece could have been slightly better, but it was good enough. So yeah, pretty good run, aside from the encounter, which I can't quit the game because of the encounter. Man. As much as you thought you did. I love this game. This game's a mess, but I love it because it's a mess. That's my rationale. It is just so excessive in all ways. Yeah, so much more. I think so. I'm routing 100% right now, right, Chops? I'm working on Hundo. I think we're gonna get out of it only hearing so much more twice. I think I can skip every instance of so much more except for 2 of them. Which we will be doing back to back, of course. And aside from that, I think, and as well as the one we do in any percent, I think we can skip every other concert. I think we hear so much more twice, and whatever that 3rd song is called once. Yeah, see, here's the thing though. You can fail Haruka's jobs, and they still count as completed for the purposes of 100%. So we're actually going to fail almost every single one of Haruka's jobs. We need to pass about 12 of them in order to unlock all of them, because you get like experience if you succeed at them, and you level up and that unlocks more stuff. So we need to do 12 jobs, but I found the 12 fastest jobs to do, and none of them are concerts, surprise, surprise. And then the other 36 we can just fail. I'm just gonna bring a bunch of healing items. But yeah, not a bad run. As is custom, I'm gonna let the whole credits run so we can get the results screen in the VOD. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick as well. I'm just, you know, we're just watching the credits. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, for sure. I actually like Baseball Man's part. I think Baseball Man's part is fun. It's totally irrelevant, but it's pretty fun. So he can stay. But if we just cut Prison, I think cutting Prison would make me like every part of this game. Even Haruka's stuff, I'm fine with. It's really just Prison, where I'm like, man, Saijima's entire section is bad. Prison, hunting, Tsukimino can stay, sure. Just like cut the rest of Saijima's part. Nah, Hat Mafia's gotta go. They're fine, but they're in a bad chapter, so they gotta go. Just cut him entirely. At least make him suck less. Like, just like don't even change him from Yakuza 4. He was fine in 4. Mass Effect, they're all bad. Boom, there you go, easy. I actually haven't played 3. I haven't played 3, but I played 1 and didn't like it, and then I played 2 and still didn't like it, and I ran into this weird bug with 2, where the checkpoints weren't working on one of the planets, so I had to play for like an hour and a half without saving or dying. It was very weird, and it took a couple of tries, and I don't know why I persevered through that for a game I didn't even like, but, you know, I did. But like some sort of like thing got stuck where it was like if I ever tried to save or like if there were checkpoints or something, like none of it worked. It would just start me back at the start of the planet. That was real weird. Also at the end of the game, I intentionally tried to get one of my party members killed off and they survived, which is bullshit. I wanted them dead and they lived, so oh well. It was like at the end when you're going up to the end and there's like a bunch of different sequences back to back where they're like, oh, this is a suicide mission. Whoever you send, I understand. And I was just like, all right, you're going easy. But I think because I like did their side missions or something, they survived the suicide mission. And I was just, god damn it. It was, oh gosh, I don't remember her name. She's the one who killed the dude who was like the big chonky guy who had like the plague. And it was like we went to the planet where they had the cure for the chonky guy plague. And then like she just killed him for no reason. So I wanted her dead from that point on, but then she survived the suicide mission at the end. I think her name was Ashley. Maybe. She was human. But yeah, I've been meaning to get around to playing 3 at some point, but I'm trying to decide between whether I want to like play on 360 so I can import my character, or if I want to play on Wii U just for the novelty of the Wii U version of Mass Effect 3. It's a paralyzing decision, truly, so I've never gotten around to it. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 is on Wii U. Apparently they have this like weird comic book thing where you make all the decisions from the first 2 games at the start. You can like sorta have some decisions having been made, but like not all of them. It's from like if you remember the Wii U's launch when they wanted to pretend that they were gonna have third-party support. So they got third parties to port a bunch of like weird couple-year-old multiplats to the Wii U. So like there's Batman Arkham City, and there's like Darksiders 2, and just like random stuff. There's like a Call of Duty game or 2 on there for some reason. They gave up pretty quickly, but at launch there was about a dozen just like random Western AAAs. And it was fun because I've spent all day online arguing about whether or not the 360 version looked better than the Wii U version. That was a thing. There's the results screen. 1.51. I don't know. Is it always 1.51? Whatever. And yeah, one street fight.